All right, what is up? What is up? What is up? We're gonna get right into it. It's been too long. The bingus has been away too long. gotta gotta get my. I got the shakes, got the tremors. We gotta get back to gaming. All right, let's go jump in right away with Swed.
Oh, now I'm gonna start
Jump
taking it.
scare.
Oh, oh, God, Jesus. Hi, Jack.
Yo.
What's up,
Oh, not much. How you doing?
dude? Why did you go piss in the middle of your game? That's crazy. Was that a shit? That might have
No,
been a
no, no,
shit.
no. It was. I had to piss. Like, okay.
That's insane, bro. Get a diaper. What are you doing?
I'm not gonna get a diaper. I'm not gonna get a bottle. I'm a grown ass man. I will handle myself like an adult. But to explain myself, I do live in like the desert where it is very very hot and dry, and I have to drink a lot of water to stay hydrated. And sometimes nature calls when it calls, you know. And
I was
yeah.
watching the recap on Mitch's. I was like, did bro just leave? Where's Jack? Like, I was like half watching. I looked up and you just were gone. I was like, wait, what?
I was like asking the refs if like, cause I didn't know if we had like a pause for like
At what point were you like, I gotta piss?
when I went.
No, like there was no holding it. It was just immediate.
There was holding. There was holding for a while. I was asking for like 5 minutes if we could get a pause. I was like, "Hello, anyone listening? Hello."
Oh, you were asking for a pause. I see.
And then
And they said
like,
no.
I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything back.
Mm,
So I just like left, and I wasn't sure if the game would be paused when I came back. So I was like, I don't know if I should be like, you know, pinching off early or something to get back early, or if they're actually pausing. But like, I don't want to have to do this again, right? So might as well send it.
Damn,
Send the line.
that's crazy.
Yep. And then the PP Jack nickname came to be, so I guess I'm stuck with that.
Oh no, PP Jack.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Anyway.
Thoughts on Bingus?
Well, you are the captain now. I am but a humble servant.
I am the captain now.
What would you like to practice?
I really don't care. It's up to you. Whatever you feel like doing.
I mean, I'm still enjoying trying to figure out the base game, but again, it's if you feel the need to practice something, you just let me know.
We can do base game. I'm down. I'm always down to
it.
get my ass kicked in base game. I have 2 Flamberges in this file. It's crazy. I went to fight Moog with it real quick. I just want to see what it's going to happen. Better than Poo Poo Jack. That's true. That is true.
All right, I got a seed. Do you have a lobby already?
Yeah, I do. It's WNPV. Dump attack does 600. Okay, I mean, that's not the worst, actually. Hey, Ben, welcome in. We're just going to get started here. We're playing against Jack. Oh, thank you for doing Title Mew.
Yo, what's up, everyone? I missed a lot of hellos, but hello. Go piss, dude. Yeah, dude, do we need a personalized piss emote for this channel? I feel like we might. I feel like we might need to get that done.
Really good damage. Holy shit.
We do now. Yeah. Key count. Nike wanted me to piss myself. Yes. Ugh. Yo, what's up, Warath? Welcome in.
Oh, I didn't get the rot though. Oh no.
All right. Speed wise.
Yeah, I'm loading up the seed. Moog was a pushover. It was good practice. Seed. Let's see. What do we got? I'm just gonna call it PP Jack with 2 E's for
Lovely.
PP. PP Jack. There we go. Great title there. Sorry, great seed there.
Yeah.
Was that shit bugging out me? What's going on? What's happening there? It's so weird. Huh? Poor Jack. He brought this upon himself.
I brought piss upon myself. Yes, I did.
Yep. Damn, who requested this? This is heavy. Oh, I almost just left the lobby. What am I doing? Mr. Kill Switch, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome.
Yeah, you have to.
Everyone's taking the piss now. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to be the one to actually do the gift or subscribe yourself. Or, cheers work as well.
As well. God damn. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
I have the bony butchering knife.
I do not have that on Vagabond. Unless you're the Beastman Cleaver and Gilded Great Shield is what I got.
Is it like 2 E's, like PP Jack?
Oh my god.
2 E's, yeah.
And I'll rebuild as well, just in case it was somehow me.
Okay. That's weird.
And my randomizer crashed.
Let's go.
All right, maybe it was me if it was struggling with that.
Mayhaps.
What's wrong with jacking? Good
old Trivium.
I'm proud to have my ing emote. Oh my god. I do feel like I was thinking that one of my little expressions that could have been potentially like a really good one is when I loaded back in with like literal 1 HP after like trying to drain the water and the bats got me, you know, where I'm like, whoa!
It's great oatmeal. What the Huh. What if I do it? Well, let me see.
No, I got the same shit. I think it's on your ends, the seed.
Oh no, I was talking to chat.
Oh.
Yeah, no, you're good. Caliber Warrior Sleep. Can I find this? Is this actually just not existing anymore? Okay, I did it, Mew. I figured it out. I don't know what happened, but I got it. Thank you. Hi, Blanks. What's up, dude?
Hi, Blanks.
How's it going, man? So you're good to go? You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Good luck, Jack.
Good luck. Good luck.
Oop.
Oh, I should probably join the team, huh?
True.
Oh, also, chat is where it was for viewing. All right, we're all set. We're all set. All right, what do we got? Gelmir Hero's Grave in the center. Interesting. 2 tibias relatively fast. Dragonkin. Caleb bosses. Dragonkin Scar Seals, if I had $1. With the Mog on the Dragonkin as well. The Tom Mog. Uh-huh. Jeez, actually. What the hell? What is this board? That's a crazy line, actually. Oh! Bro, this board is disgusting. Yeah, Margot's a trap for sure, for sure. Let's see if we can find a way to do the Dragonkin Scar Seals play. I feel like whoever gets that just like always wins whenever it's on the board. Oh, Katar. Celebrant Skull could be kind of good. Gargoyle's Greatsword. Wieldable. What does the staff class have? Spikes Club. And a Colossal. Wow. Okay, this is the class for sure. And a fair bit of Vigor. There's no way that's not the right class. Yeah. Okay, so I wonder if we just go Lake of Rot Grease. None was Stone Sword Key, so we're chilling. Yes, we're fat, I know. Or enormous, even. Does this have any downsides? No. It is distracting. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Not what I wanted to get rid of. Oh my god, I'm so rusty already. Ah, everything feels terrible. Worth it to take the time to do Tree Scent? No. I think it's Dragonkin straight into Academy. I think that's what we're interested in. Are we practicing for something special on War? Are we getting into some fun stuff? Radon is strong too. Honestly, not really. It's okay. You know, you'd want to do it for your Colossal, I'm pretty sure, but otherwise it's kind of mid. First no summons run with the Death Smoker. You get to feel the power. The power is all your own to wield. Alright, so we no longer have to be all that locked in to practice and whatnot. Like, I don't have to be, like, min-maxing and, you know, playing out of my goddamn mind and stuff. Like, I'm now here to chat, I'm here to chill, I'm here to enjoy. Play some good, wholesome bingus. Yeah, Radon is fine, it's just not urgent. Like, there's some games where Radon is, like, gonna be the first thing that you do. This is not one of those games, in my opinion. Oops. Ancestor Spirit pairs with Dragonkin. Sorta. It depends if you get the Grace or not. And even then, like, you mostly just do a big-ass loop with the Ancestor Lights. So it's kind of whatever. Yo, what's up, Son 2? Incant is pretty swingy. It can be, like, if you get, like, Catch Flame or something, you can kind of do whomever. But if you, if you otherwise just get, like, a run-of-the-mill incant, it kind of has to be Godric.
They serve it you. I can play turning root to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. Use it with some torrent. Treat him with...
We go here first for Rot Grease. I can slot in Torrent while I'm running, and then we go Shifra. Planning for any Lion Lock today? That's a good question. It's possible. It depends on what the vibes are with the with the brawlers practice and stuff. If we're having fun and we're, you know, just jamming games and stuff, then maybe not, maybe, I don't know. It dependo. Also might, like, just take some time and do a little bit of the Mitch style content. Just do a little casting and whatnot. Continue working on my portfolio for potentially getting to cast a Brawlers game at some point. The world is our oyster. I don't think I grab this Grace. I think I go straight into Dragonkin. We get the stones and we just go. Down to watch whatever. Not a lot better than watching Jack in a good mood. Well, hopefully if I'm even in an okay mood, it's still fun, but, you know. Good moods equal good vibes, I agree. Okay. I have time on this. I did already teleport. It's a little bit of a shame that he marked that exactly when he did. Otherwise, I could have grabbed the Grace and gotten leveled up just a little bit, but whatever. Oh my god. Aw. Well, that was pretty chill. Early mark, bro. What did we get? This crappy halberd. It's crazy how much easier the game is when you're not putting a ton of pressure on yourself. It's gold, there's no way it's good, we move on. Could be Darkmoon Greatsword. That would be an excellent example of a terrible weapon. Not in DLC. I've never gotten to use it in the DLC. Yo, what's up, Endo? You were talking about a mod that you were working on. What did you get to change? Ah, we just level this up. Fuck the seal, whatever. Well, actually, I have a staff. Go get the Mog. Hoping to make me play it at some point and want things to be surprises. Very well. No. If he goes for it, fine. There's not really a ton of synergy with it beyond Dragonkin, so it's kind of whatever. Yeah, I'm not. I'm planning to go to Liurnia after this anyway, so it's not like a huge deal, the column one. Whoa, Jesus. Russia Stealth. Where even is the Stealth? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, staves are on the board, Tops is key are on the board. We're grabbing this Grace back here. I think I make a mistake by grabbing this stone. I think that's what's causing the Revenant to chase me down and kill me. I need to not grab that on my way through. I need to grab it on my way back. Yo, what's up, Composer Ben? Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Oh, Lord. Ew. No! Get onto the horse. Thank y'all. Yo, that's huge. Yo, thank you as well, Kiwi. Welcome on in. Yep, we all love the Revenant. I think I'm gonna do the birds, though. It's a couple Liurnia bosses, so why not? I have a strike weapon. Oh god, that was a little bit of a weird angle. We're chilling, though. Yeah, Revenants are nasty. Hello, my bird. How are you? Rats. What? How did that miss? Yo, thank you, Kiwi. I appreciate that. I was pretty proud of how I played for the most part. I know I can do better, but it's a tough competition. Nerves are pretty high. I'm willing to cut myself some slack. Whoops. Yeah, I'm relatively like I do think most of my games of the DLC were not like my cleanest, but that's to be expected. Especially the early game reads, and especially against CBD, I was not very impressed with my ability to read those boards that day. Really? Aw. The typical time limit I've been setting is like 2 hours. But ideally the challenge would only take an hour. That would be nice. Who do I think has a better chance between Blanks and Tom? Definitely Tom. But Blanks is also quite wild, so you never know. Yeah, I agree. Blanks plays in a way that is, like, a little hard for Tom, because he's a little unpredictable. And Tom is very methodical, so it's a tough play style for him. But Blanks also can, like, beat himself in, like, some number of games. So he kind of works itself out. Whoopsies. Yo, that's huge. Yo, thank you for the follow, Daddy Ellie. If Sleeping Golem was in row 2, would I have closed out on Scar Seals? Yeah, definitely. It's just like that's the end of the road for that square, so it's like I have prio on it. Kind of no reason for me to go do anything else. Oh, sorry. What were you asking, Endo? Do I need this grace? Nah, I don't think so. Asking to play a mod is a bigger request than a challenge. Yeah. The how bad could it be challenges have pretty regular rules and things, so. Yeah, sure. No problemo. Yo, thank you, Elias. Glad you enjoyed. That is the primary motivation for all of this, making sure that people are entertained, having a good time, getting to meet me, know who I am, what I'm up to. So, even though my stay was short, my mission for the event has been accomplished. I think I won over a lot of people, and I'm really proud of that. Even though I know I could have done better, played better, pulled through at least like one round, maybe more. But it's in the past. It is what it is. Like Zoodle said, won over a lot of hearts. I didn't actually catch him saying that, but I appreciate that big time. Followers, subs, nicknames. Yeah. Alright, let's try Academy skip, shall we? Oops, that's not exactly the angle we wanted, but that works. Okay. Can't do that one anymore. Now we're jacking. Definitely went over a lot of people. My wife's new favorite bingo player. Holy shit, that's so cool. Dude, whenever people say stuff like that, I'm like blown away. Because like, especially because these guys have been at it forever, and they're all such wonderful people that, you know, even being compared is like, I don't know, it's so cool. It's so cool, dude. Whoa. Claims it's his taste in music. I mean, I can't necessarily take all the credit for the music. We got a lot of song requests up in here, and like a lot of that stuff, when it's cool, it gets added to the list and whatnot. Or I shouldn't say when it's cool. All of it's cool. It's just like when it fits with the vibe, the general aesthetic. Wait until he puts Donde la Ridan in there. I played it more than once. Alright, I think I do just a little bit of vigor for Red Wolf. Yeah. I want Colossal to not be, like, super far out of reach, so I'm not gonna juice too hard. I don't know, I thought you were here, to be honest. Oops, hockey stop. Oh, God. That's a little unfortunate. Okay, that was very unfortunate. But... sometimes Red Wolf just has your number. It is what it is. Is that a true combo? If you get hit by part of it, you're gonna get hit by more of it. But you can also not get hit by lots of it. You can definitely be less dumb. Yo, what's up, King Arthur? Is the next stream gonna be Bingus Strikes Back? I forgot what I called this stream already. Is it Star Wars related? Oh, yeah, that's right. Uh-oh. There we go. Bingus awake. That's 3 Liurnia bosses. I guess I could kill the Tibia for a final one if I'm looking to really synergize. Should I spend some of this? Hang on. How much does this take? 1436. That's a crazy amount. We'll work towards it. Strength is always nice anyway, so it's whatever. Darth Jack Bingus Lord. Holy. Oh! Whoa. My boy needs to join the Olympics. That was quite the jump. Ow. What? Okay. Ow. Ow. I'm gonna die. Chilling somehow? Whee! Alright. Now we're schmoving. Dude, I wanted some freaking Liurnia boards so badly in Bingo in the season. Like, I just, like, never saw any of them. What? Die, bitch. Thank y'all. From DLC expert to P-Lord. Oh my god. How long do you think... Is that like an eternal thing? Like, do I just have to, like, live with that for the rest of my streaming career? Am I just the P guy? I think I'll survive, but... Damn. That's rough. Pretty much. At least it's memorable. I'm kind of wondering if the Bingo Brawlers shorts guy does a short. Oh, like, wait, where'd Jack go? Okay, well, -1 heal. Don't do it. No, you bitch! Alright, -1 staff as well. You thought something really bad happened? Well, technically, something really bad did kind of happen. PP Jack Gate. Oh my. Should have had a Jack Fitter. That doesn't sound great, does it? Could be worse. At least I didn't accidentally show gay porn on stream like Swed. What the hell? Indeed, is that for real? I am also curious. Ask him about the fuck bench. Alright. Now? Did I do it now? Mid-match. Swed, I've been told to ask you what the fuck bench is. And it cannot wait.
A fuck bench is basically a bench that you have sex on, usually with fursuits involved. And yeah.
I've been told there was an incident related to this.
I accidentally showed 2 men having anal sex on my stream once.
Yeah,
on the fuck bench.
That was roughly what I was expecting to hear.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, he was like fully inside of him on stream.
Any repercussions from that?
No, I immediately deleted the VOD and all clips, like within seconds. Like, I was a genuine accident. Like, I did not mean to. Like, it was a full blown like oopsie poopsie.
Full blown, you say?
Full, yeah. Good luck.
Good luck. Yes, dude. Oh my god. That's amazing. Whew. Oh my god, I love that man. I heckin' love that man. There's an emote. It's a little small for me to see on my little preview. I'll have to take a closer look. Yeah, dude, he was ready. Did somebody like warn him? Do I need a grace over here? Not really. I guess if I died at this tibia, it'd be pretty embarrassing, huh? Surely that won't happen. Buh. Please? Nice. Ow. Zine Kaled? Probably. Probably don't really need to be here anymore, to be honest, but, I think now's a good time to do a little late game. Maybe I could get these tibias real quick. Now it's a little far out of the way. Actually, hang on, let me... Real quick while I'm here.
Let me ask, are you here? Does your despite? Yeah. Takes me penny inch. All I know. Now's the time.
Yo, what's up, Dodgy? Good to see you. What? I don't think he would do Stormveil without Parry Margit. I think it's pretty unlikely. I do need some squares in these diagonals. I guess I'm kind of priced into Fire Giant a little bit this game, very likely. Let me go get one diagonal square real fast. I guess I'll buy this stave while I'm here. Can check the weapons as well, see if there's anything interesting. Okay. Not super interesting. Now, which staff do I already have again? Glintstone staff. Okay. I think I do need to be quite aware of this top right diagonal. Let's give Tops the key, kill him.
You then believe it or not for a... Well, you're a true... My name, presuming you only...
And then I think we, whoops, need to get set up for the late game.
Right. I can tell you, you've seen that's the only it's those after they declare the academy, as you might have guessed, making entry to and so on. When they come, one without one, and you'll never. And if you want, would you? I know it, but still, you're willing to. My, thank you. Now I can go to resume.
Let's just go do this. Hey, Tatara. Why? Because he has a staff. He has a unique staff. This thing. Which means I now have 3. Yeah, I always forget where he is. Does he drop the staff where he dies? I guess he might. Probably like not faster one way or the other. Actually, it's probably faster to do it this way because then you skip a loading screen. It is right near the Grace. Okay. I mean, I got his bell bearing, so if I needed his spells, I could cash it in, but just incants this board. He drops a sorcery that you can't get by killing him? Oh. Didn't know that. Could be relevant, for sure. Think I need this for... Hello, dog. Ow. Okay. Hey, he stole it. Fine. I do think this means that I probably close out on Tibia sooner rather than later. Oops. I don't really mind. That square was pretty shit at the moment. Does mean that I don't think he's just like psycho sending the diagonal or anything, so I have more time on it, I believe.
Oh, welcome to I teach.
Also check incants real fast. See if there's anything super obvious. Wait, this is probably pretty good, right? That's a lot of faith, though. We'll see if he moves to Altus and has better shit. I think Flame Serpent might get there, but... Okay. Where was it?
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Yeah, let's close out on this, make him finish his bosses, and then I go for Hero's Grave, I think. I think I grabbed this Grace for the Physic, just in case I wind up needing Faith Tier or something. I think I'd like to do this, then Altus Hero's Grave, then Margit, if I can get away with all of that. Then close out on things like Staves. But ow. Do this first. See if this is a parry shield. And then we full send the Hero's Grave. That should work. Last column? What last column? I actually think I grab the Grace first, and then go get my Ashes of War on my shield and my club. Would I ever consider sending the 5th column? He has Radon dead. So no. Because of the Colossal Remembrance Armament, and again, I'm very certain he would have killed Godric. Okay, yeah, that's a little scary, but it's fine.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
No longer as interested in Margit parries. But we still go here. Really? Is that even gonna reach? Nope. That's right, Marky. The bingo never dies. Let's go get this real quick. One, two, we have to wait. 3, 4. I'm gonna do like way too much damage. 5, 6, 6. Really?
Passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Yo, thank you, Geronimo. Glad you're enjoying it.
I shall remember thee, tarnished, smoldering life. Cower in fear of the night. The hands of the fell omen shall rule.
Alright, let's make sure I can wield Falx. One more dex, and then the rest can be vigor. Should be enough to survive, like, a little random piece of shit in the fire giant fight. I was just gonna say Sweat's doing a nice job holding his Kaled bosses. Where would he kill 4 dragons? Could do a lot of them. Borealis, Theo, the Caled Magborm, Exeeks, Agil, Smarag. These are all pretty reasonable ones. Oh, huge. Why? Oh shit. Golly boy. Oh, right. Thank you. I was also pleased with that. What? Hello? Hello? Any up-getters? What the fuck? I'm so confused. Normally that works. Whatever. We go this way. Felt a little slippy slidey. Unbelievable. Oops. Yeah, it's cool to one-shot things. Still checking. Am I going the wrong way? Yes. Alright, let's move Corn to Altus, take a look at some more incants. The narrator nuts. Dude, I love the freaking narrator nut.
Yo, that's huge.
That shit's amazing. Yo, Nicho. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in.
I've decided I'm off in so we may not if there's any... May the...
He did say he's leaving, right? I always talk to him and then forget to listen. There he is. Oh yeah, I don't think I actually have a seal. We'll have to go grab one. Yeah.
How delight I've been doing and will happen.
It's one of these. We'll see if the Fire Serpent's good enough.
You there? It's tight. Oh, the guard you breached.
Jump too late. I will say one of my favorite things about the auto upgrade system is like when you're just running around and you've just got like this pile of equipment. It really feels like you have tools to do things in a cool way. Yeah, Stormveil run is definitely the weakest part of my base game, 110%. Ow. Eight faith? Oh shit. Alright, I guess it's fire coil or bust. What was it, 16? Guess I can level some mines. Yeah. I don't know what else I would be using my levels for, really. Alright, survey says it doesn't go far enough. Alright, let's get my blue back. Let's get my blue back, we got time. Yep, more Bingus. The Bingus never dies. You can take the man out of the bingo tournament, but never the bingo tournament out of the man. Okay, yeah, that works. Oh, it missed. Fuck you. Racking. Right, I was gonna try the CBD hopping thing. Kinda worked. Uh-oh. Oh, he missed! Idiot. Staggered. Holy.
I am the Lord of all that is golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
I actually have not turned on the Radon Festival. So hypothetically, I can win on Estelle's and Ancestor Spirit, but I would like that to not be my only way to win. So we're gonna, say it with me, class, split progress! I should not be looking at my shit while running this way. I've died here before. Okay, we're through that. Now it's fine. Jackals and Sewer Moog? I mean, it's good. I think that's a good reason for him to go for it as well. We each have one Great Rune down, at least. I don't know if he has more. The good news for me is that there's two pairs of squares. There's Ancestor Spirit Bell Bearings, there's Shackles and Moog, and there's kind of a bit of a floater with, like, Ancestor Spirit in Shifra and Estelle's. So, like, I can kind of be a little bit fluid with how I do this. But he does have prio on a lot of this stuff, so who knows? It'd probably be faster for me to kill Renala, but then I'm not getting a access to some squares based on it. Prio ain't real, go step on that shit. That's where I'm going. I'm going in the direction. This is the prio. This is the prio that he's done. I'm on my way. We're peepo torrenting at the prio. I do think, in general, Sweat is a prio collector, so I don't know that I would get any of this underground stuff. Also, hi, Wander. I'm sorry, but may I ask if this is a new bingo competition, or am I just helping Swed practice? I'm just helping Swed practice. I'll be helping everyone practice for this event. It's my absolute favorite content to do, so I'm gonna do it.
Champions, welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival. I see.
Brother.
The festival.
Why couldn't he and Gostok have been on the same option? Just put Gostok on top to open the gate. Please. There's your mod, Endo. Endo, make a mod which swaps Gostok's conversation option. So that our muscle memory can be saved. Oops. Still in the combat zone. No, I was mostly teasing. I was just saying make a mod so that Gostok's open the gate option is on top so that it doesn't fuck with my muscle memory, like which conversation option I'm picking for people. Oh yeah, it's definitely a tease. It is mandatory to read stuff. It's called the goddamn bingo board.
Oi! You there. Could you help us out, Cully?
Randomize the dialogue options to make it even worse. Oh my god. Jack is all muscle, no memory. Holy shit. That's a quote for the ages. Speaking of which, we haven't had many exclamation point goldfish moments in a while, huh? We've been doing pretty good on the old memory front. That's not death, right? Or we just forgot all of them? True. We Mandela affected it all. Can I make Swed into a bingo machine? Well, you see here, Swed is already a bingo machine. He's like one of the best grinders out there. I feel like Swed's learning curve is like, what's that shape called? Exponential. Like it starts off like really kind of mopey and slow, like while he's getting shit figured out, and then all of a sudden he's just like, oh yeah, nope, I'm damn good. Like one day just wakes up and is like, yep, I can hang. It just clicks for him at some point. Do a blind bingo, just rush at random squares and hope you win. We've done that before, actually. It's not very fun. We get this, we kill Mimic Tier, we open DTS, and then we try and finish the shit down here and see how it goes. Drunk bingo though is fun. Drink go bingo game. I was trying to rope Ness into having it be a like elimination tradition, like we play drinking game bingo after we're out. But she's busy this weekend, so maybe at some point. Maybe at some point. Basically, you just go through the list and associate a drink value for each square. And when your opponent marks a square, you drink that value. For fuck's sake. Yo, that's huge! Thank you for the follow. VZ, welcome on in. Okay, let's go kill DTS real quick. Here. Yeah, I'm aware. We saw me use it earlier. I'm aware. Not at the moment. Giving Sled a little bit of time to show his hands while I get some progress on both options. You just thought it was... Oh my god. This guy. Yeah. I'm fat somehow? Doesn't matter, we can kill this bozo while fat. Well. Whoops. I got a little debated. I got a little bit debated. It's fine. We started off the fight not in the rhythm. Because of the fatness and one-handing the weapon and stuff. We can do it properly this time. There we go. Yo, what's up, Phil? Whoopsies. Why? Because engaging with the enemies is more fun than not engaging with the enemies. With the exception of things like the babooshes and stuff, which are amusing. I don't think I need this, but why not? Yeah, the strat where you just like literally don't engage and he just sits on a baboosh and dies is indeed banned. Baboosh could probably go. Yeah. Yeah. I think, like, in particular, the Millicent Square is a pretty big problem. And having that be not the way it's done would be nice. You can have, like, a good setup for Millicent and stuff and still just kind of lose to the RNG of the thing. And it's, really rough, because if you are chasing on it, you likely lose the next square, too, because you're still in, like, combat. And even worse, NPC combat, so you can't, like, quit out or mog or anything. You have to just, like, die or finish her off. And then they get the port for the next square before you do. Ow. Yeah, I mean, Bingo Brawlers is not super known for shaking things up until they do. Until they do. But I think Domo, in particular with square sets and stuff, likes to typically keep it kind of familiar. He's more interested in, like, shaking things up via the mod, which is cool. It really is. But we've seen a lot of the same squares for a really long time. It'd be nice to get some new format things in. But at the same time, like, every time the mod changes and stuff, you have to relearn how the format plays anyway, so it winds up feeling pretty unique. It may feel less unique to watch than it does to play, which could actually be a problem if he's trying to make sure that people are still like super engaged with bingo and whatnot. But I think for the most part, people have been really enjoying this season and stuff, so it's probably just fine. Is this all of them? Yeah. Yo, Ness! Hello. Really like the auto upgrade? Yeah, I agree. I was a little sussy on it at first, just because like the upgrade route feels kind of yeah. But after playing with it more and more and getting comfortable, it's great. Yeah. How you feeling, by the way, Ness? Do we have time to process everything? Oops, no stam. Cooking a luxurious meal, having a great time. Let's go. Oh god, so far away. It's already kind of 2 squares because I have the bell bearing, so. And I'm in the capital if he does mark this, so it's not like I'm out. Oh. Oh shit, am I alive? Yeah. Damn, that was a lot of healing. Fucking moose. Now we go for the Glovewort. The Ancestor Spirit's the most important one because it doesn't tell him necessarily that I went down for Radahn. I could have just done Shifra. And so now this opens up the ability for Estelle and Gloveworts to be, like, pretty safe to close out on. He probably assumes that it was underground via Radahn and that I'm gonna go for this and is like, ah, shit. We're cooked, but hard to know. If he has a Grace in the Catacomb, then I could lose this square. But then it's just like back to splitting. Like I'll kill an Estelle and then I'll go into the sewers and go from there. Have you rewatched the match yet, Ness, and seen the goofy goober shit that Chris got up to? Yo, what's up, Jag the Godless? Hello, hello. I think chat was pretty kind. I think chat was pretty kind. I don't think you have anything to worry about too much. But you could always watch like the YouTube version if you didn't want to see the chat. Once they post that. Ow. Closed YouTube. I mean, for real though, I think like there was like maybe one kind of comment that was a bit on the like bruh side of things, but for the most part, at least of what I remembered. Of course, Endo. No, you're fine. Never been remotely close to crossing a line. I think I do a pretty good job of letting people know if they're pushing it a little bit. It's usually just Tatara shitting on people's music. That's about it that I can remember. Mentioned? What? What? What the fuck? How? Alright, do I have to lock off? Alright, well, I have to play better. That's the first step. Bro, I think that was a stagger. How'd that miss? GG's, Mr. Swed.
GG's, Jack. Wait, am I muted? No, I'm here.
No, yeah,
GG's,
yeah.
Jack.
I was just thinking. Was your plan the top right diagonal for a while?
I kind of didn't notice it before I could do anything. You got rid of it before I like was able to do anything, I would say.
Okay. Yeah, you beat me
I
to
had, like,
the
one
hero's
dragon
grade
boss
by a
left.
bit, so I was thinking.
Yeah. Once I hit the hero's grave, that's when I was like, maybe I can push him into Fire Giant. But then you marked it before I even had my last dragon.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, did you go Dragonkin? Because I was surprised by the Scar Seal's steel. I was like, that square is now pretty ass. So like,
I just didn't want you to have it. I wanted to take it away from you. It didn't take that long. Just a little trip down Weeping. It was all right.
That's true.
I mean, I already had it. Like, it's not that bad. Yeah.
Yeah, it was mostly just like a bit of a dead end, and I kind of figured that if you went for it, then whatever, it's fine.
Yeah. Died to Apostle a fuck ton. Died to Estelle a fuck ton.
No.
That's about it.
Okay. I feel like this game went pretty smoothly for me. It's crazy how much easier it is to play bingo when you're not, like, stressed out of your goddamn mind.
Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, I got 10 squares. This is a win for me.
Oh yeah, you did well.
I know I'm not going to do well in the comp. I just want to give matches like this one that last like an hour plus.
You'll be fine.
Somewhat close.
You got time to practice up. You'll be just fine. There's gonna be people in here who's like never played bingo before. Like,
yeah, I know.
you're gonna make some people look like fools.
I would imagine.
Yep.
What you use? I had so many weapons this game.
I did just mostly Spite Club and Falx. That was most of what I did.
Oh, that's fun. I had Rotten Staff, Flamberge, Steeple, had a bunch of stuff.
Jesus, where'd all that shit come from?
I forget.
Okay.
Rotten Staff was Altus Tunnel, and
Staff of the Avatar was Altus Tunnel.
no, Rotten Staff was. Wait, where was Rotten Staff, chat? No, that was 100% Altus Tunnel, right?
Well, I did Altus Tunnel, and I don't have it. I have Devonia's Hammer. Oh, wait.
Anvil Hammer? That's what it was. Where did I get the Rotten Staff then? Wait, was it in Round Table? Is that where it was? Let me see.
I don't know.
Oh, did you kill the boss?
I
in the
did.
tunnel?
I might have warped out before I actually got the reward.
That's probably it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You had Steeple and didn't use it. I didn't have enough stats in Int.
Yeah, because I
No,
only
Rotten
have...
Staff was in Round Table.
Okay. I only have 1+3 Colossal, so I must have gotten... I must have warped out. I must have warped out, because I would have had 2+3 Colossals.
Yeah, good game. Good
Yeah,
practice.
nice.
You want to play again?
Yeah, of course. Format.
What?
What do you want? What do you want to do?
Oh, chat. What do you want? More base game or DLC?
Yeah, we can let chat decide. Why not?
Hi, Char Guy. Chippy while you can. Wait, why is chat able to chippy? I don't think chat's able to chippy.
People doing...
Rotten Staff is not a staff, right? It's a colossal weapon. Yes, it is a colossal weapon. Everyone in my chat said DLC. Literally every single person. So
right.
we'll do DL. Oh well, no, there's some bases. I see 3
Oh.
bases, but
Oh.
it's mostly DLC. All right, chat. We'll do DLC.
All right. No need to jut it up then. We can just run the same seed.
Oh no, we should. I think the round table's the same if you don't.
No, not in this mod, I don't think.
Let's just jut. Fuck it. I'm
All right,
scared.
well, that's fine.
Someone told me that it was, so.
It was for... No. No, it's fine, because if Roundtable was the same, like, based on Season 5, then you could have told your teammate if there were good weapons there to bother checking or not, so I'm pretty sure they did not do that on purpose.
I wonder who told me that. I can't remember then. Who lied to me?
Show yourselves.
Show yourselves.
All right, I'm gonna top off my water real quick, and then I'll be good to
No
go.
drinking water.
Bro, I will die, bro. Don't make me die.
die.
I'll
All
be
right, go
right
get
back.
water. This time. Meeting John Deal to give with hand figures. Meeting John Dale to give hand for your wife. Had a crown with a pan of Lois Lane, and a kind of had a crown with a pan of Lois Lane, and a kind of whoa. PP Jack. Jimmy Carter mentioned. No drinking. You can't live off whiskey. You have to drink some water. Celos, thank you for the good luck. Fighting crime with the partner Lois Lane, Jimmy Carter. Fighting crime with the partner Lois Lane, Jimmy Carter. Whoa. Hola, Hunter Mark. What up? Hold on. I wonder what that noise is. That ting-ting. What's up, Brody? Welcome in. Great to see you. I know you can get whatever one, Brody. You're not my real dad! Character name is Brittany, bitch. Fucked up, Angus. Scooby-Doo. That's what the ice is for, right, Meister, right? You have to at least drink beer.
Beer?
Dad? Did you see the game between Blanks and Chris? No, but I watched Mitch's recap of it. Also, Liberty Games, thanks for the follow, dude. I think I missed that if you're still here. Thanks, dude. Welcome. Also, I have like I'm not gonna give Blanks any shit because I'm sure he's sick of a million fucking Twitch chatters asking him why he did what he did. But watching that game back, I was so confused. Not with Blanks, but with Chris as well. More so Chris, I think, than Blanks, even. Just didn't make sense. Like, did he just not care? Like, I don't get it.
About the line?
Yeah.
Well, he
or
forgot.
Both There's no way I don't believe
You
he
saw the
forgot.
clip,
He's
right?
coping.
You saw the
That's
clip.
bullshit.
No,
Chris
no.
is farming keks. There's
He
no
did not
way.
farm that was...
I deep down, part of me wants to think he farmed keks.
Oh my
like,
God.
super deep down. There's like, okay, I understand bingo blindness, slime blindness in the middle of a game, but when there's one square left, bro,
These are some substantial accusations.
I'm out here making them. I don't know.
There is no way that Chris would put his qualification to like the main event on the line for some lulz. No shot.
Do you know who Chris is, Pepe Shack?
I do, but I also know.
Do you know who Chris is?
I also know that he likes to do well at these things, like in his own way. I'm sure he wasn't like too bent out of shape because he got the lulz moment, but I would be hard pressed to believe that he manufactured that. That'd be absurd.
So, hold on. Excuse me. So, like, hold on. Let me grab water really quick because I also don't have water. Except I won't take very long. My water thing is like right here. Just 1 second.
Okay. Yo, what's up, Brawlite? Yeah, line blindness does exist. Being maidenless should be the free square in the bingo card. Free square. I don't think that'd be very fun. Chris did play fake bingo against Aggie for a YouTube video. Yeah, but like that was also not with like real stakes or whatever. It's a little different.
Someone asked me like what Blanks did wrong. I was just confused why. Like, it's a fair assumption to say, okay, Chris has to start doing one of these things to block me. But then Chris marked literally 7 squares, I think. But like, I feel like after the first maybe 2 marks, I would at least start moving towards Fia's, maybe. Considering Gargs is also like just like on the way. I don't know. Like I said, Blanks probably has like a very better insight into base game, and I'm probably just stupid. But I was kind of blown away he didn't at least somewhat go to Fia. Like even like after seeing like the 6 squares, after 2 squares, I'd be like, okay, let's at least go that way. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't really speak to their mental states and stuff because, like, I mean, it was a
very confusing game for me, Jack.
Yeah.
Like on both sides. Like
Yeah.
I was just very confused the whole time.
It was content, but not staged. There's no script.
I don't know.
There's no script.
I don't know. Didn't Blank say he didn't see the bingo? Oh, what? He didn't see his threat with Fia?
Yeah. Neither of them saw the 2 threats. Like neither of them.
It just seems so crazy to me, considering how good they are. You know, it's just like it just seems so crazy that both of them didn't see it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Chris has been known to miss lines. Like they like Chris and Adef got bingoed in the finals by Tom and Bree due to missing lines. Like I don't think it's that crazy. Blanks was the more surprising one, I think. Like Blanks is pretty although it's weird, like he keeps talking this season like he's playing on vibes, but I'm like, bro, you were the most like tactical like schemer that there is. Like I feel like you just don't want to tell us what your decision making process is. But then I see shit like that, and I'm like, well, maybe the vibes were there was a disturbance in the vibes, perhaps.
I have a rapier.
I don't.
Did you add J at the end?
I did, yeah. Hang on.
PP Jack J.
Ugh. At least now you're not calling me Zach. Dude, did I load in?
That's true.
I swear to God, Hang on.
With all the seasons of bingo I've watched, I'm very convinced that all you need to do is just go for a line and no one will ever know. And you say that. And then there's
Oh.
people like me who will do that. Like look at my game against Ness last night. I went for a bingo line instead of playing majority, and she sniped Lamenter by less than 1 second. And then that game turned into a 12-12 tie 2-hour timeout. Because there was every square on the board. There was Leda, Senesax, Putrescent, Metter, and fucking what's the other one?
Yo, what's up, Dan?
Midra, all on the board.
I will say, like, no flame, but that's like a very common chatter take. Just like, oh, they don't go for the block, just do the line. But like, the reason we don't go for the block is because we can sense that you're not gonna do it. Like, based on your board presence, your opportunity to like actually do it, and like the log and your history and things like that. So like, we can tell like it's a little psycho to just like full send it, but like if you do, then we have kind of an internal timer about like how much time we're willing to give you that is safe. And if you're not marking things, like people do go block bingos. Like I went for mine in the capital and CBD blocked me. So like, you know,
I'm very like I will go for bingos if I think I can get them. But like I guess like my game versus Nest shows what happens if you do and you don't get it.
yeah, have a little miscalc. Also, I'm pretty sure the issue's on your side again with the seed because I built the
I'll try
jut again and I still have my little dagger.
Am I on Vagabond? Yes, I am. Okay. I will re-roll it.
Is there no additional time in case of a 12-12 tie?
No. At least there wasn't before.
Well, I believe in like a finals type situation where it's like elimination on the line. I'm pretty sure they would do something to break the tie. Like just like a next square
like
wins or something.
I feel like to us because like the reason I tied versus Ness is because I was playing around the 2 hours. I was in the lead by quite a bit and I could have split progress, but I knew I didn't have time to split Leda and Midra. So I just had to send Senesax because I didn't think I could make it to either of those squares in time.
Mm-hmm.
So she ended up sniping me on Senesax, ended up sniping me on Midra, and then it was a tie.
Think he's gonna put that
But
chat
if it
theory
was
to
an
the
unlimited
test,
amount of
Jack
time, I
Regardless.
could have set up all three and just got one of them.
All right, how is this seed looking?
Rapier.
You don't have it. Am I on the wrong app?
I'm not sure what you're doing.
Let me look at your stream. What the hell? You do have a rapier. Yeah, we
do
definitely have
a
different
rapier.
shit. Yo, that's huge.
Fogwall DLC start.
Yeah, of course.
I don't know what to say. Or do. I mean, what if we just try a different seed?
I mean, we could add another J.
Okay, so now there's GE
Yeah,
at the
yeah,
end
yeah.
of PP Jack. I wonder what's going on. No, completely bored. Welcome in, dude. How was work? Good to see you. Building new Elden Ring regulation. Randomization finished. Little collective soul. Okay.
All right, let's take a look.
What's up, Sackett? How are you today? Demon, you can't wall of death collective soul. It's not a wall of death song. You can't do that. It doesn't make any sense.
All right, I got a big crescent axe. How does that sound?
I have a mace, bro.
Oh my lord, what in the world is going on?
I don't know what to say or do. Am I on the right randomizer? Like, are you on the right randomizer? Like, what are we doing here? I'm gonna open up the rando again. But we were just playing. It had to have been the right
I'll
randomizer.
also close and reopen. Same with the juzz and all that. Same seed, I guess.
All right, bingo. Scrolling down, bingo, rando, Serpy fix, 4 Olympics. That is the name of my current one. Run as admin. Yes. Geek, welcome. Great to see you. Went to the zoo with your fiance, dude. I love going to
We
the
did
zoo.
roll
The
a new
zoo's good
seed, and it was
time.
still different.
See the aminals. Hell yeah. Let's do okay. The new seed, Jack, is let's do a new seed.
Okay, you want a full new seed? All right, all right.
Full. Let's do a new seed. All lowercase, no spaces. Build season. Oh wait, I'm still have Elden Ring open. I'll close that.
Let's.
The best way to
do
get
a
everyone
new
in chat
seed.
to Wall of Death is say that they can't Wall of Death. That is a good point. As long as you tell chat not to do something, they'll just completely do the opposite. That's how it works.
All right, surely.
Surely. Say something right now. Tell chat not to do something. Do not spam Pepe Jack with follows. Do not do that. That would be fucking cringe. Chat.
What a guy. All right.
You thought I was gonna say gift subs, didn't you, chat?
Huge. Look at them go. Holy shit.
Damn, a lot of follows.
2, 3.
Take it. Hell yeah.
Oh no,
Yo,
here they
that's
come.
huge.
All
they
right,
come,
I
here they
got
come.
Queline's Great Sword. How's that sound? Oh lord,
I'm scared. Here
they
we
come.
go.
Here they come, big time. Holy fuck!
God damn, chat.
Sure
You guys
is,
are so
guys.
cringe.
Yo, that's huge.
Uh-oh.
Stop being cringe. Yeah, we have Quilines now. That's so weird. What the fuck?
Okay, so it is good.
Yeah, we're good.
I wonder if
just
there
had
was
to
like a
reset it, I
space
guess.
at the end of one of ours or something.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. That was really weird though.
No. All right, and none
Hey, Jones,
is
what's up?
Stone Sword Key.
Yes.
Oh my god. Look at all these goddamn follows. Thank
Yo,
you,
that's
Swed.
huge.
I didn't do anything. It's them fucking cringe lords following you because I said
V
not to. I
Swed
don't
gave
know.
you a shout out.
I don't know what you're talking about. That must have been my mods.
Oh well, maybe.
You can thank the mods. I didn't tell them to do that.
Huge.
We
Do
love the
not
mods.
follow Pepe Jack. Do not shout Pepe Jack out. Is what I said.
Oh my god.
Anyway, are you ready, Mr. Jack?
Yeah.
Yo, that's huge.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you all for the follows. Welcome on in.
Yo, that's huge.
Hello, it's me, the Cringe Lord. Hello, Cringe Lord. Yeah, Jinx Phil. All right, here we go. Oh,
Yo, that's
is it redemption
huge.
time? Tell me Hitless is on the board. Tell it to me. Where is it? 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 Yes, it's here. I get to do the thing. I get to do the thing, dude.
Yo, that's huge.
Oh my god. Redemption is upon us. Oh my god. Ain't no way.
Yo,
Dude,
that's
why couldn't I have had this
huge.
board against CBD, dog? This board is amazing. Alright. We chill. We think. Thinking.
Yo, that's huge.
Oh my god, notifications for days. What?
Yo, that's huge.
I think I can cheese her with this, with Impaling.
Yo, that's
I have to do it even if it's the
huge.
only squares I get. I agree. Dude, I'm about to redeem myself all over the goddamn dance floor. This is gonna be amazing.
Yo, that's huge.
It is huge. It is indeed.
And I can also that you're not then why not? I am Carly.
Okay.
Yo, that's huge.
I guess we go here. Let's just go like that. Wait, how do I actually wield this thing? 14, 18, 12. So 18, 12. Something like that sounds about right. Yeah. I think I have
Evacuate
time.
the dance floor by Cascada.
Thank you, Phil. Um, 20 seconds. I can love the spinning fish. There's just something about like seeing a bunch of like little emotes bopping up and down and stuff, and then a goddamn spinning fish. Gotta love Twitch. I think it's probably easier to break with my fists. Actually. Egon was almost on beat. Shape. I wonder if this will be another instance where I mark crosses and Sweat unmutes and was like, wait, how the hell did you do that? So I have a feeling he's gonna do the crosses the, like, normal way. Thank you for the song request, Phil. What the hell? That's interesting.
Yo, that's huge.
Yo, Chub Chub, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, crosses can be... Oh, jeez, that felt like a long fall. All of a sudden, I can't see shit.
How did you do that so fast? I wasn't even at my third one.
I was thinking you might. Definite ask.
Yeah, I want to know. I need to know
Gravestone
that.
skip. Gravestone skip. You don't go 3-path.
So then you just do instances instead?
Yeah. And this is
Gotcha,
the last
thank you.
one. Yep.
Gotcha.
All right. Let's see if there's any.
Footed it, dude.
What did he say? Ooh, a scythe. Might like that better for Rolana hitless. I think we go Hippo first. I grab both? Yeah, okay. I saw Chris do that, and I was like, whoa, shit, I didn't know you could drop multiples. Okay, let's just grab a... What's grease? Yo, what's up, Slato? Yeah, the stone numbers are different. It is indeed correct. Wait, what the hell? I thought I dropped this. What? Oh, okay. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Jesus, bro. Chill. Oh, I thought I did. I hit like leave selected on it, and so I assumed that it would put it in the mix. I guess that's not true. That makes no but some amount of sense. Skidoo. Why not do Black Knight boss? Because I skip it a grace. Oh! Actually. Don't really like the look of row 1. I would love to go and get the Grace after doing this, but I started running the wrong way first, and I think it's important that I get this square. So this is going to be a bit of a mistake from me, but whatever. Okay, he had that set up anyway. With that, do I have enough time to grab the Grace? I don't think so. Yeah, it's a pretty big flub. There's a lot out in row base, actually. Oops. Oh well. Maybe this will just disincentivize him from going that direction.
Well, you're...
Nah, we'll buy 2 sets. May need to reset. Whoa, what the? Actually been a while since my controller's done that. Yep, here we go. He might be going for it non-hitless, actually. For the row 3. That would be a pity. Get down, Torrent. Fucking hell. Where were you playing, Rondom? I got him 1310. Marvel Rivals? Never played. Not one for shooters, although I get that it's a little bit more interesting than that. We're locking him. Bro, there's no shot, actually. That sucks, actually. Oh, got the rot, though. Lag. What is the lag doing? No shot! Ah, the one little reset, dude. I lost my focus a bit when he marked. Yeah, I 100% had that without the mark. She wasn't giving me great moves. Like, the one that you really want to see is the double overhead chop, because you get, like, big punishes in there. Don't you fucking copium me. You know that was on its way. Yeah, it's fine. No redemption today, but we all saw that we were gonna get there. Frickin' Swed. Ugh. Had to take it. Had to take it from me, bro. Alright. Back to the game. If he goes back section, I will go back and do it. I don't believe that works, Rawlight. I don't believe that works. Because Heal from Afar was the vanilla incant in that cave, and I'm pretty sure that if Heal from Afar healed the Kindred the way that you're supposed to for the square, that would have been just the way to do it. Rather than run all the way to Rao and grab all these materials and shit. It's only 18 faith. Why not freezing grease? I didn't want to take the time to grease. I wanted to be in the fight. It's a very, like, delicate fight for, like, being locked in and stuff, and having, like, little tiny disruptions. Any little fidgeting and stuff can ruin the fight. I will say, Rawlight, that, like, there have been tons of instances where just nobody thought to do something because we assumed that it was impossible. So, it could totally be possible. Man, I'm still so sad, bro. Ah. So close. I almost beat him while going for hitless, too. I think, actually, it being center square ruined it for me. Like, if it wasn't center square, I don't think he goes for it as quickly. Yeah. We're chilling, don't you worry. Don't you worry, bud. Couldn't see his sword, it was in the wall. Give me your item. Let's go! Actually, there's Grace. Should have just went to it. Hang on. It does make your flasks shittier, but not by a ton. We'll wear it. We'll wear it for the drip. How long does it take to get the Wounded Kindred? I mean, I think it's like 12-ish minutes if you were kind of rushing it or something from the start. Kind of hard to tell from the middle of the game. All right, where's this bozo? There he is. Now Hitless is good again.
Always.
I'm going back in. You can't stop me. Oops. The one, like, little... Am I really not dead yet? The one, like, little stab into the twirl. She has 2 follow-ups that you want to dodge in, and 1 that you don't. 1 that you do not. So that's the one that usually ruins Hitless. Oh yeah, there's 100% easier ones. But this one is mine, and I love her. Two-handed sword tails would be fucking cool. Oh my god, this D-pad, bro. My grease! That's the move we want to see. Alright, sometimes she does that. All right, we try other reliable, other old reliable. Here we go. You can. It's with light load. I'm gonna bounce off of her.
Yo, that's huge.
Thank you for the follow. Come on in. What?
Yo, that's huge.
Oh my god, bro. That is a meme for the ages.
Yo,
I've had that
that's
happen like
huge.
one time before. It is horseshit of the highest order. Frames? Come on. Bro. Why is the... I think I'm a little tilted, if we're being honest. I think I may be slightly tilted. Alright. We're locking in. We're locking the fuck in. As long as I can get it before he gets to back gate for Gaius, we're okay. I still have Lord of Bloods on, that's dumb. Go away. go. That's huge. All right, now we see if we can rescue this game. Not the redemption we were looking for exactly, but it works. Ow. Bro. Put on the wig for power. It is right there. Oops. I was kind of expecting that would interrupt him. It didn't. Alright, we want the Queeline wig. It's on top of the... it's on top of the headphones, so it won't show up very good. Alright, hang on. We can fix this. Wait, was that backwards? That was backwards, too. Oh, right, but the whole reason I was coming here. Hang on, hold on. I can't believe you got me to do this without even gifting a sub or something. No, where is my inner Tom? Where's my inner Tom asking for dollars in exchange for humiliation? Ah, the goldfish. Do the speech? I don't even remember the speech. Twitch and OnlyFans have never looked so similar. The real Wilden part is... Well, no. I won't go there. Dance Monkey... Alright, you know what? You ruined it, alright? You overplayed your hand, sir. It's gone. You overplayed. I assume I don't have any, fireflies, yeah. Gotta make a pit stop up here first. It's acting like he doesn't wear this in his freeze. Do I wear wigs? No. That's, I think, like, the first wig I've ever worn in my life. I've been very distracted this game. Like, I ran past so many, like, pieces of Wounded Kindred recipes or whatever. Kind of crazy. No! When will I wear wigs? When it's like a paid for fun event or something. Like this was from my birthday stream. There was a sub goal for a Queeline cosplay. Do I not know the reference? No, I don't. At least not off the top of my head. Yeah. After stream, Google Elijah Wood wig. Huh. Interesting. Do I still play in Bingo Club? Ah, I'll say thank you. Thank you for the gifted sub. Yeah, I still play in Bingo Club. I'm currently, can't you tell? I'm currently running an event right now. I have it kind of set up to be a little hands-off because I knew that it was going to be happening at the same time as Bingo Brawlers. So I haven't been very hands-on there lately, but yeah, I mean, Tom and I just played in 2 Bingo Club events back-to-back, so it's kind of nice to have a little bit of a break and do something else a little bit. He's too cool for us now? Bro, you're a mod in here! What the hell are you talking about, dog? Didn't even wish you a happy birthday? Is it your birthday, dude? Well, holy shit, happy birthday. This is a wonderful time of the year for you then. You got your term is over at school and birthday time. Dude, that's awesome. GG's on another year. Enormous chillin'. Let's fucking go, dude. I missed Say's comment. What did I miss? Put it back on? I'm taking that as the put it on in the first place. You're welcome. Yeah, I was in Bingo Club VCs this week, bro. What are you talking about? Get out of my way, dog. Blech. Right. I was with Drink Time and Lokai. We were hanging out. Will I move to another country and play in Season 6? That's a quality shitpost right there. Just pull the Aggie. Come to Canada, it's close. Well, it's not close right now. Aggie is 5-head. Yeah. Simply find a wonderful partner in another country and mooch off their passport. That's the king right there. Yeah, the long con. He was simply using Parky for his invite. Whoop! Jesus. Is that a stamina? This is a little risky, but I need to get the last Revere Dash. Oh, actually, hang on. I have first floor. What am I doing? Well, I could have used it grabbing a mother or whatever. It doesn't matter. It's fine. We chill. Bro, get up the... Oh, no! Ah! That's insane! Oh, my God. If I hadn't ported, I would have had it. Well, maybe I wouldn't have. I would have had to sit and level. Fucking hell. It's the controller, bro. Yeah, nah. What is happening? Bro, oh my God. Right. I don't know why I've suddenly forgotten how to fight Lion, but... It's called technology. Or murder. It's called something. Why talk to somebody when you can simply kill them to get what you want? do need to kill the lion, yes. Whoops, what the hell? The grandma is indestructible while the lion is alive. And then because movable platform, we're back here. Amazing. There's been a lot of goofy shit this game. Oh my god. Way you'd go for that right now. Real Cood. What if we just didn't? What if we just didn't today? It's important to die on this side of the wall, because if he kills you on the other side, you don't have a stake. There's a world that this loses me the square as well. Whatever, fuck you. Get off the ground! Good. Yo, that's huge. Thank you for the follow, show trick. Okay, now he's kind of got to go back and do Iris, so I'd use this time to do front to back and maybe steal some of his shit. But damn it. You are going to cause me a problem, aren't you? Ugh. I need to slow down a little. I'm rushing. If I get the Iris, I win. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's been in Bellerat with the Revere Dash. I feel like I beat him to Scorpion Stew. Yo, that's huge. Thank you for the follow, JX. And he also has a better occultation than I do. Because he's been to Reprimand and I haven't. Aw, for real? Why would he do that, dude? Oh, that's crazy, actually. Maybe. Nice backhanded compliment, by the way. Fucking hell.
Always.
The backhanded part was because it took so long. That was the backhanded part. Oh, you mean where was the compliment in that? Good point. Yeah. I just assumed he was being nice. I don't know why. Thank you for the follow, Jack of all trades. Welcome on in. You're in the right Jack company. Jacks on jacks on jacks. Going for tree spirits because one of them has an occultation, so if he really disrespects it, then cool. If not, whatever. Dude, chill, bro. Being a little more careful than usual there because I don't have a grace down here, so... yeah. It's not been a very fun Fire Night day, indeed. Am I fat all of a sudden? Oh no, it's because of the water. Forgot that water's weird. Would it have just been faster to run back section than do all this? Probably. Aw. Damn, that did a lot of damage. Okay, I kind of thought I was behind him enough that that wouldn't hit me. So I went for that attack. And no Jack, alright, catch you later, man. Whoops. Scammed. Ow. Alright, we won't greed as hard this time. What? Spawn! Dick! I was like 1 inch from his spawn box. Unreal. I can't see. Yo, that's huge. Basically, just gotta get this in full send burn. That's the win condition. By the way, thank you for the follow, Boots. Welcome on in. Skip against Tree Spirit? Surely this is fine. What is this, bro? Dude, bingo's fun when you fuck around a little bit. And there's nothing on the line. Oh, it's so fun. I think he's been a little busy. He's been a little bit busy. I don't think he's too far out this way. Maybe the ashes. Maybe. But his log's relatively busy. Most of the darkness was him running back section. Do I have any of the Gravebird set yet? No, but I have Graces for basically all of it. Other than, obviously, the Helm being the consequential piece. There's Consort on the board. I'll grab the Skidoos. Not for Consort, but for Leda. Yeah, and I've even got, like, the Grayson Deep Base Row for, like, the chest out there, for an even faster chest. I didn't grab the legs on my first run through, which was dumb, but that's fine. I have the Grace for the wrists as well, of course. Also, if I lose Gravebird, I can potentially win, like, Mausoleums, because I've got Red Bear ready to go. If I get burned, what I might legitimately do is go cash in Lion's Remembrance for the Frost Stomp and throw it on for Inner Limb. Specifically, they'll let a fight. I'm not gonna be able to pop that. I'm gonna be running for the grace. Or for the tree. Speaking of such things, we go here. I keep swearing she's gonna phase transition. Itch and a half, bro. Yo, that's huge. Oh my god. Right near the door. Best possible. Dolly is fuck fight though. Buh. That was fun though. I love that extra little bit of an edge when you skip the grace and you're like, got that extra little bit of a jitter. It's so much fun. You guys like watching Psycho Bingo? I like watching Psycho Bingo. Yeah, the one before Radon is hypothetically Gravebird. Some of the happiest times have been after. No. You saw how I was feeling when I won matches in Brawlers. That's the happiest I've been in a long time. Not because I'm unhappy most of the time, it's just like the feeling was that great. Skip the grace before. Oh, I forgot to drink my physic. Rolling, 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 rolling. I have no idea what is currently happening. I don't know if the little dude is dead. I don't know if I'm dead. I'm alive. The hell were you aiming at, bro? It is skippable, but I'm gonna want to grab the armor piece first. I want to be like at Letta with the helm, and then I'll go back for the rest. Got him. No path to victory? I mean, I could die to consort a lot. It's gonna take me a while to get these pieces. You could catch up. But yeah, if he doesn't catch me on any of this, he's not gonna win. I could also have a Letta issue. Like, Letta's evil. Okay, so I actually do want to take this down because I need to get back up. Oh my god, I missed it. Because of the fire, I couldn't see which direction it was. Yeah, we gotta go up. Frickin' kill these guys, I guess. Bro, why can't I see it? Oh my god, I'm so lost. Ah, that was the right way. Alright, it's south. It's south. Just look at the fucking compass, dude. This is good to remember the cardinal direction. South. Okay, it's also in the direction of the stairs. How we get down here without dying? Hang on. So just... Okay. Maybe that's just a non-lethal height? I forget. It's been so long since I've done this square, like... other than in the one official, because, like, we got rid of this square in Bingo Club because we hate it. It's a pretty shit square. No way. Okay, now we gotta do a little bit of bullshit. Yeah, Euphoria was a cool square because at least there was some parkour involved. I mean, not that I guess what we just saw wasn't parkour-ish, but like that was just me being dumb. Yeah, Euphoria, sadly, randomized weapons. There is no longer a Euphoria there. Alright, is it faster to go this way? I actually have no idea. I'm gonna get a vibe check. I mean, I don't really want to let it sit terribly long. If he grabbed the pieces first and starts heading under a limb and marks it when he grabs the helms, right? Because, like, he did mausoleums or whatever, so he could have, like, this progress out here. So I wanna close that on this as quickly as I can. No, that one. Yeah, we don't like, I don't know. Replacement is such like a rando coded word, it feels weird to put it in bingo. I don't know, maybe that's just a personal thing. I find it weird to have it in bingo. You could just have it be like acquire a twin blade and enter a limb or something, and it would be something to akin to the same effect. Why don't bingo people use summons for Letta? We do, we use Nathan. But more directly answering your question, because, oh yeah, shit, I was gonna go get the... Hang on. Actually, maybe this works. I don't think this works, actually, because I think speedrunners would do it. But I'll at least use this warp for something. Because speedrunners don't warp, I don't think, to get the thing. We don't get the glove warts is the problem. So the spirits would just kind of die. This is like the only time when I level health for this goddamn fight. Honestly, with Nathan, this thing's probably gonna go kind of hard, maybe. What did I get from Round Table? I got this Ash of War from Lion, so I can actually infuse this weapon.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
What I hope doesn't happen is I think if I die here, it's actually correct for me to go Catacombs.
Never allow this.
Which would be boring.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth-Free, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning. Oh, Mikela, please. Indeed.
Oh, huge. Fucking massive. Oh, god damn! Hello, Alabaster. Alright, I don't think we need to worry about catacombs. God bless sides. Yeah. God bless sides, dude. Well, Hornsent doesn't have a heal, but yeah, the double heal skip is still plenty plenty to be excited about. It's been a while since I fought PCR, actually. Burge. None of these are really gonna be good. Yeah. I mean, the skip for Hornsent is when he, like, making sure he doesn't cast his balls. If Hornsent ever starts going balls to the wall or whatever, like, that's when it's, when Hornsent gets out of hand. Really? Huge frame drop. God damn. So it's just in mode mark squares. Fair enough. Shall we? Little greedy. It wasn't hitless already. I got tagged by something at the start. Holy shit, we had a bleed! Only took his whole fucking health bar. That's crazy.
GG's, Mr. Jack.
GG's.
A lot of snipes. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, what were the snipes?
Two-handed talisman, and the big one, other big one was ulcerated.
Yo,
that's huge.
Oh,
A
okay.
lot of wasted time.
Gotcha.
Yep. But losing two-handed talisman still got me 3 DLC Spirit Ashes and the Revered Ash, I suppose. So.
Mausoleum as well?
And Catacombs. And Mausoleums, yep. I did Red Bear and the other Death Knight.
Wait, Catacombs? You did the Scorpion River Catacomb?
Goddamn right I did.
Holy
I didn't
shit.
have a... Oh, yeah. It's not that slow.
No,
in my
no.
opinion.
It's, well, probably compared to Fog Rift, it might be a little slow, but...
Yeah, hold on one sec.
Yeah.
No. Okay.
You... you beat me to my hit list for Lana by like 2 hits, and then you
Why are
marked
you
it,
fighting
and I got
Rolana
hit.
hitless? Like, what are you doing?
It's my thing, dude.
That's not a thing you should do. What do you mean?
I went back for it and got it.
You're crazy, dude. So that was Rolana?
Yeah, that was Rolana.
Why would you do that? What is wrong with you?
I'm trying to dust it off. It used to be my specialty, but I've been doing so much base game that it's like kind of rotted in my brain a little bit.
It's just such a bad fight for it, though. You know?
There was a time when I was getting it more consistently than I get Mesmer.
Sure, but it seems like slow to do it safe, you know?
Depends on your weapon setup. If you can do something first, like Hippo or whatever, it really helps to have like an Ash of War weapon. Like, I don't know what weapon you use this game, but I didn't have anything that I could put Lion's Claw on, so like greases kind of
I started with the Executioners.
Oh, did you? Okay, I forgot that was
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
Oh, I'm not annoyed, babe. Oh, no. I was just confused on what it was you were saying. Aura's going to Burger King to conduct an experiment right now. If you're able to get a milk, I would love a milk.
Remembrance of a
Because I know
piggyback
milk
ride.
with an E, not an I.
Milk with an E. What the hell is that?
Yes. Not milk, it's milk.
Milk.
Yeah, it's not milk.
Right, I got that
It's
part.
milk.
What is it?
Not just like straight up milk. Actually, hold on. I want to make sure that she hasn't left yet, Jack. Give me like 2 seconds.
Yeah, go
I'm gonna
for
go
it.
chase her at the door real quick. Hold on, chat.
Somebody who knows Swed, tell me what the hell he's talking about. What the hell is milk with an E? Any knowers? Yeah, I know. I see how it would be spelled. What is it? Canadian milk? Rotten milk? I don't know what to believe. Those don't seem like they should be. A city in Austria. They just spell it. It's just a regional pronunciation of milk. So it is still milk, but it's just like milk. Okay, so he is asking for a glass of cow extract. Yes? It's milk, but it grates on the ears. Okay. The cursed way to pronounce milk. Alright. I would not have pegged Swed for a milk enjoyer, but I can just like picture just like the glorious milk mustache. That's got to be something amazing to behold. He could probably be on like one of those ads. Like, Swed's got milk. Do you? Smile. It's like how some people sleep with their head on a nice soft pillow. Only villains drink milk? Nah, bro. Do I say milk or milk? Now I'm confusing myself. Milk.
Okay.
Milk.
I made it.
Milk. I think I say milk.
Yeah, milk.
Yeah, I think I more say milk than milk. Mitch.
Yeah, you can't jump on the bed.
Mitch, milk.
Milk. Dude, I wasn't even close to burning the tree.
Oh, were you? Okay.
No, not even close.
I skipped all the graces on the way to Romina and just like went right into the fight, and then it was a little spooky at times. That could have been
I knew
hilarious.
that you didn't know my progress. This is why I just sent catacombs, because I figured you might be in there doing one.
Mm-hmm.
Were you at all?
No.
No? Interesting.
No.
Why?
I don't know. I killed Mesmer first. I had the grace after healing the kindred in Rao, and your log was busy enough that I felt like you didn't have time to kill Mesmer.
Sure. You also took Stew for me, which was really annoying.
Yeah, you beat me to Revered Ash. I mis-teleported for my last Ash.
I made many oopsie poopsies on that square, so...
How close was the stew?
Oh, no, I wasn't even in the fight, but that was the next thing I was going to do.
Oh, I see. You were, like, going through Bellerat with the Ash and whatnot.
I think I just marked Ash and tried to show you Prio and, like, hey, this is mine. Don't do that. And then I think I went for Dragon Hearts really quick, and then you marked it. If you remember.
Okay. Yeah. I was like at stage front.
My stew.
I was at stage front when you marked the Ash. I was like, oh, gotta do the lion. Then had like one of the sloppiest lion fights of my life, bro. Like,
You must have had a great hippo, huh?
Oh, I was gonna practice the Deathblight lion while we were yapping, but then I remembered I don't have Romina's grace or anything out that way, so never mind.
Were you on Tree Sentinel at all? You didn't have any backside access, did you?
I had just done front to back section skip when you marked Tree Sentinel. I figured that you would bugger off like immediately for Queeline, and I would be able to steal some of your back section stuff. But you must have been like in the Tree Sent fight when I marked Mesmer, basically.
I killed one Tree Sentinel, went and got the braid, and then killed the other one.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
I was like, this is some shit Jack would do, so I'm gonna do it, and then he's gonna mark Tree Sentinels as I'm grabbing braid. Watch this chat, or vice versa. But you didn't.
I mean,
this is what happens. This is what happens when I was on the way. Like this. Yeah. How are his crosses so fast, by the way? So he actually goes. I call it ADM Mountainside Skip. For going, what is it? 3-pillar cross. Is that the name of that? Grace.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he skips three-pillar cross, three-path cross, and does Mountainside Skip, and then gets his 4th in Castle Ensis. And that's like probably about like 30-40 seconds faster.
Yeah, it's
based
a
on
lot.
Where I was.
It's quite a bit. So I think you were probably gonna mark it around like what, 5 minutes and 20 seconds or something, maybe 5:15.
Yeah, I wasn't even at Dane when you marked it, and I was like, nah, I need to ask him.
Yeah.
That's good knowledge, though.
Yeah. The 4 variant is kind of cool because it is a very different route.
Noted. Are you down to play again?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna get up and move just a little bit so I don't get a blood clot.
Yeah.
And pass out or something.
That's probably good. Yep.
I'll be back in like 1 minute or something.
Chat, why are you jumping on the bed with the shoes on?
I'm gonna leave you unmuted, undeafened, so you can.
Okay, I got you. Yeah.
It's Swed's stand-up hour.
Welcome to the Swed stand-up show. Oh, chat. I got some backside access for you right here, V-Swed. Look what Mew taught me how to... Cow extract? Wait, what? I'm like scrolling up and looking at what you guys are talking about. War Pigeon, did I miss your resub, bro? I hope I didn't, dude. I was locked in at the end there. War Pigeon, thanks for the 27-monther. Please continue to enjoy the best emotes on Twitch. Do you ever get hair in your mouth when you eat? Yes, I do, and it's annoying. Lamius. Welcome. Udder juice. Okay. A nice warm glass of cow extract. Right. All right, Swed, I took one whole weed, and now I am going to jump in the bed. V-Swed bound. You're the second person ever to be able to read my name. It's got to be Lamius. Lamius, right? Like, I mean, I'm fucking old. I know how to read the number words. I got you, Lamius. V-Swed bound. Leet speak. Yeah. Hey, Brogan, how you doing? Lamius, you're home, dude. You're surrounded by old fucks. You made it. Kong J, sleep well. I'll catch you tomorrow, dude. You be good.
All right. Wah.
Okak.
Dude, one thing that I wanted to mention is like when I first started watching Bingo, and I was watching like you and Tom and CBD and Blanks and stuff like grinding all the time, and I would notice that like there were several things that each one of you did that were like better than the other persons that were playing, and like I was like, why don't they like pick up each other's like little improvements and things that they do? And then like now being a part of this, I realize like how hard it is to stay up to date with what everyone else is doing, because like you're trying to learn and like you're playing all these games and stuff, only seeing your perspective, and there's so little time to just like watch what other people are doing that like I
found a lot of punishes from watching you for like 5 minutes. I was like, oh, you can jump that.
Oh,
you
really?
Can jump that too. Oh, you can jump that. Oh my god, you can just jump everything. Okay.
Yeah.
Like I like to think that like I'm one of the best at Mesmer. Then I watched you and I was like, oh, okay. And then I was like, all right, I can get a little better here.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yep. Any spare bongusers?
I learned a few things from you as well. I love the Romina corkscrew walk. That one's my favorite.
Ah, yeah, the corkscrew walk. You like that one?
Yeah.
That one is fun. It makes no sense, but it looks fun.
Yeah. How did you discover that?
Just fucking around one day. just literally fucking around.
Yeah, I mean, that's how I've found most things that I do as well.
Yeah. Yeah, Jack's really good. Yeah, chat. As it turns out, he is good at this game.
All right. What's the format? What's the vibe? What are we doing?
Let's do a new Siege DLC rematch.
You got it.
Considering that was a pretty good game for chat. They were all like, this is the best game ever. Meanwhile, I knew I was cooked for like a long time. I was like, yeah, it's close, I guess. I don't know. Sure.
It might have been closer than you were thinking, just because I did do a bit of fucking around that kind of made me have a bunch of goofy shit go on. But
the ulcerated snipe really hurt. So did the two-hand talisman. I was like, why the fuck is bro over here? Even though I know there was like a lot on the board to justify it. I was just like whining. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, there was the row 3
here?
was kind of spooky, and so I wanted the Horned Warriors quickly. So that's a big part of why I
saw
went that
that.
way.
Yeah, I saw it. I was like, oh, dude. Or no, not row 3. I think it was column. Like your column that you got. Was it row 3? I thought it was a column. I don't know. Anyway. Bingo. We'll see what we get. Oh, do you have the choice to work from home, Hamsta? That's pretty sick that you're able to do that. What did you do before stream, Jack?
I worked in game development.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
Did you like make any fun games or no?
Yeah, I made a few. The one that was gonna be the most fun was like the one that got the studio shut down, and then I started streaming.
What studio?
I work a pretty specific job, so I definitely dox myself if I talk about what studio is
Go ahead and dox yourself. I'll dox myself if you dox yourself first. You go first.
I'll pass. I'll pass for now.
Okay.
But it was gonna be
Jack's not even your real name, is it?
Who the hell knows?
I have, what is this, a bow? This is a bow. Short bow.
Yep, that is indeed a short bow.
Yeah. He's the CEO of Blue Point, literally gigacaught.
And woe is none. But yeah, then I'm all set and ready to go.
All right, sir. Good luck.
Good luck, good luck. Let me put on a slightly different station. I've been listening to this for a hot minute. Let's go here. But not this song. There we go. Okay. Well, guess who's back again? All right, surely.
Can we re-roll this? Is that all right with you? This looks so boring.
Oh, but Rolana Hitless is on here. Fine. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay, I appreciate it. It's all Gaius, dude. Look at this shit. Oh, it's so boring.
You saw Gaius? Where's Gaius?
I know, I saw Gaius. You're there looking for Rolana. That's true, actually.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you could have cooked me.
Yeah.
I feel bad asking for a reset.
No, it's fine.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah. Memby.
Now this is a peak. I mean, it's just whatever. All right, good luck.
It's a bunch more Gaius shit, but okay. All right. But holy fuck. I mean, nobody's gonna get all that, but that is a scary line. So we're gonna rush TLEAs and move on with life. Oh wait, maybe, are we? Is that what we're doing? Interesting. This is bait. I need to get moving. Do my buy and stuff. Okay, just gotta be sure to go back section for the row 2, I think. Alright. Yeah, okay. Weapons. Large club, maybe. I do like Fire and Ice Greatsword, actually. Is it good for the board? Yeah, it's good enough. You're thinking it's jacking time? I do like these kinds of boards with just like a flurry of like synergistic rush. I do tend to enjoy these boards. I tend to get off to pretty hot starts with this type of thing. One thing is like with the starting classes, it's like it's a little hard to do everything that you need to do at the start now. I only have a minute, and setting it tonight takes like 12 seconds or something. I'm just gonna go here if I'm using this weapon. We'll deal with the rest of everything a little bit later. Let's just go here. Yeah, lines that are really fast typically are not very bingoable just because, like, somebody's gonna do something about it. Did I already do this? I did. Let me go here. I totally forgot what my weapon requirements are. Let me take a quick sec to see if I can meet them. 22, 18, 12. And it's not nighttime anymore. Fuck. It's on my mind. Whoops. Mind, tongue. With the twilight. What the fuck?
What?
Oh my god, actually. I will explain what just happened very quickly. So, Teolia's concoction is actually faster to do with keyboard mouse. And so I was doing keyboard mouse. And I hit sticky keys for sprinting on Torrent. So now I lose the square. Which is cringe. So now I gotta do something else. I didn't even know there were sticky keys enabled on this computer. I haven't done a lot of keyboard mouse gaming in a long time. But good thing that didn't come up in like a official match or anything. Jesus. Been 1,000. Might as well have been 1,000. Well, that doesn't sound great, does it, Key 5? Was the night.
Oh, are you the Tarnish? Lady, let us another Tarnish. My name is I too. So, here's to new big.
Back my mind. Flame burns forever. Oh no. Know this all too well. Don't even last the night. How far am I away from making Twitch partner? I need 6 streams this month. That's average over 75 people. I think I have, I mean, it's the 3rd of the month, and I think all of them so far have done so. So 3 streams. And then I don't know what their metric is about, like, when it actually kicks in, but very, very close, I would say. Yeah, I should be in good shape for it. As long as a ton of people aren't like, ah, this Jack guy, he got there he scrubbed out of Bingo Brawlers. Why would I watch him and then suddenly stop watching? As long as that doesn't happen, I should be okay. A-okay. I'm just leaving the music on high for a little peepo torrenting. Oh my god. When is anniversary stream? I think sometime in September. I think sometime around then. That will be year one. Year one in the books.
Together.
Any floor sacks on the board? I don't think so.
Like our mother, she did. Must we be sad, sad? Goodbye.
Why did I start streaming? I just wanted to try it out, mostly. I did... Perfect excuse to turn on the music. I did a tournament for Bingo Club in the summer, and I broadcast, like, quite a lot of games, and I quite liked doing the broadcast. I liked casting and running the production and all that. I thought it was a lot of fun. And so... From that, I had everything set up that I needed to stream, and I was like, I don't know, we'll take a crack at it. And then, as with everyone else, like, nobody really gave a shit for a while. I mean, it started working out for me a lot faster than a lot of other folks, which is cool. Yo, that's huge. But it did take a bit. Yo, welcome on in, Total. Thank you for the follow. Alright, I feel like he's gonna go do base Rao stuff, but I don't mind getting sniped on it. Maybe he finishes crosses. Maybe he's tempted by that square. When is stream anniversary? I'm not entirely sure. I think sometime in September, I think. You prefer Murd? Sounds good. I'll do my absolute best to remember that. Base Rao Red Bear for the incant. Probably not. Although maybe, honestly. Like, I took a lot of incentive out of doing the one in Altus, so maybe. Oh, merde. Gotcha. Likes being called shit. Interesting. Feel like I will help the remaining players practice for the rest of the season? Yeah, totally. Yeah, I mean, as long as these guys want to keep playing me, it's just an absolute blast. I'm perfectly happy to keep playing them. I'm gonna prioritize the talisman because of the diagonal. So we're gonna go this way. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Fuck, get over the thing! Be skip-a-da-skadoo. Oh my god, the freaking guy is in my way. No! Shit! Book it! No! Holy shit. Ah! Dude, he's gonna be so pissed. Okay. What are we looking at? Okay, all this stuff is kind of cool. Bro, move. I guess I didn't wind up getting a Grace out there in Rao base. Why did I think it was closed? Because the Legend Ash summon is right next door.
You'll no matter loud, you're... What the hell? Move. Are there any easy versions of bingo for average terrible players? Yeah. There are new player tournaments all the time in communities. Oh right, fuck. Hang on.
It's just all about joining a community and looking for an event that kind of does what you want it to do. Whoops. That was not worth. Yeah, I think in my YouTube video description, I think I have a link to join the Bingo Club Discord if you're interested. If it's not there, and you feel like joining on Twitch, there's a command. Talking and fighting. There's a command. That is definitely the best way to get involved with Bingo. Yeah, no, there definitely are those types of things. But I mean, it is kind of designed around the fact that you got to get better over time. So like, it's all about just starting to get in the practice. Because like, I didn't think I could do any of this stuff when I started either. Like, you definitely can. It's just all about practice, consistency, good mentality, finding players of similar skill that you can learn and grow with. It's a really, really great experience. I'd recommend it to anybody who's even remotely interested. What? Bro, I was like behind his ass, dude. You've never seen Swed so pissed? You just watched his VOD, like, from the two-handed snipe? Oh, no. Yeah, I have a fair bit. I don't think the Crosses is, like, particularly good. I mean, I'll be heading that way for probably Rolana's cameo. Or not cameo, the Asher War. Right now. There's also Dane still on the board. Do we think Duskbloods can get FromSoft into competitive gaming since it's PvPvE and Elden Ring popularity and stuff? I feel like we don't know enough about Duskbloods to answer that question, but maybe I'm just also not in the know. It being on Switch, I think, kind of hurts that kind of thing. Like, not being a multi-platform game. I don't know, maybe they do release it for PC eventually. I'm definitely curious about Dustbloods. I don't own a Switch 2, but I do have a friend who said that they might be able to loan me theirs for a while for trying out the game. I would have to, like, get a capture card and all that kind of stuff for streaming, but, cross that bridge when we come to it. Community played Night Rain Bingo. It's kind of hard to find new players for it. Yeah, Night Rain Bingo didn't work particularly well, I don't think. It's just like, there's not enough consistent about it. And like, whenever people are saying like, oh, Bingo needs more randomized enemies and stuff, it's like, this is kind of why. It makes it too hard to like play in a strategic, interesting way. We'll buy, like, a little bit of this shit. In case I want to swap to claws. We mostly juice decks, I think. You can do bingo on the console, but it does have to be a vanilla event. Because you can't mod consoles. New to my streams that I like Night Rain or nah. Combat is buttery smooth. Yeah, I like Night Rain for what it was. I certainly got my money's worth out of it. I wish it had done some things a little bit. I mean, the common concerns that other folks had, but I liked it. I was thinking that FromSoft would not be able to do that game very well, because they a lot of the, I don't know, it's a lot of it is vibes, right? Like, hang on.
Yo, that's huge.
Just like the way they do information transparency in their games, it kind of makes like roguelites, like trying to build a build quickly, it makes it hard when the information transparency is poor. So, like, that, the relic system, I've heard a lot of people complain about. I agree. It's overwhelming in a way that isn't particularly fun. The things that I think it did really well is bringing the bosses into that game designed for PvE multiple, like, or EV multiple players. Like, I don't know why I grabbed that. I also need to figure out what play I'm gonna do. I guess I just go for Gaius. He's probably in here, but like they added moves that had more AoE and things that made them feel fresh, and it was fun for newer or for players to play them in the multiple player setting. So that was really cool. They revamped a lot of the weapons that felt like they could have done better in base Elden Ring. Like all the legendary weapons having unique things was really, really cool. The boss design for the most part was really great. The music was really cool. A lot of the just designs were obviously FromSoft tiers, so like just really, really lovely. But yeah, I did just miss on a few things. Okay, I think he's like right here. Or loft or something. I'll see if I can beat him to Gaius. Never got into Night Rain because it felt like it had a big mod vibe to it. Same enemies without storytelling. I mean, it did seem like they were like, our two most popular mods are the randomizer and seamless co-ops. Let's just make a fucking game and capitalize on this. Night Rain is your proxy for not being able to do bingo since it's quick. Yeah, that's fair. I think like and for like to counter that like potential cynical take on it that I just gave. If you are a console player and don't have access to the mods, it's like obviously super wonderful to have that. So I think it's like something that it's really cool that they did for the community. Yeah, I've enjoyed watching some of, like, Vati's Night Rain lore stuff. Night Rain does indeed have lore. Same way that all FromSoft games have lore. It's not there unless you look. Oh, I thought that would stagger him. There's the grace. Yeah, I'm a big Fire Knight Greatsword enjoyer. Zweihander. Fumbled the button a little. I think I let him have the golden braid. It's kind of a dead square otherwise. I think I work on the column 1 block. Shocked there's still many people in the Souls community who didn't give Night Rain a go. I mean, a lot of... Yeah. Oh, he didn't go this way. Oh, interesting. Well, in that case... I should have pulled the lever, but... I don't know exactly where else he might be, but let's go grab that golden braid real quick. Wonder why you went south. Seems pretty shit, no? Here to column 3, I guess? Yeah, the storm wall also makes bingoing in it pretty hard, because like bingo is kind of about controlling your own tempo, the tempo of the game. So I'm at 8, so I would need 5 more fragments. How losable is row 3? I think relatively. So 5 skidoo. Just get this one and the 2 twofers. Works. Oops, did I jump to the wrong spot? Where the hell am I actually? There we go. Eh. Oh my god. What the hell was that? I accidentally jumped way too early. Alright, well, sloppiest skip of all time, but whatever, we out here. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. I think Night Rain was like fairly priced. I think it was like relatively well developed, and I feel like FromSoft's netcode has always been something that people have like sneezed at a little bit, but like Night Rain felt pretty tight. You know, having a level of fluidity to be able to like pull off From Software style dodges in a networked environment is not easy. So I think they did what they set out to do. It was not like what everyone was imagining for the game, I think, but I don't know. I think probably splitting hairs a little bit too much if we're really like, this wasn't Elden Ring 2, rare. You know what I'm saying? I guess I could kill this Queeline while I'm here. I do have this weapon. Yep. There's an Iris of Grace after all. If I lose an important square by doing this, I'll feel a little dumb, but it's fine. You've watched Bingo Brawlers and Bingo Club. For other community games that I mentioned, are there more ways to watch? I mean, being in the Bingo Club Discord is definitely the best way to watch those games consistently. Alright, fuck you, bro. It takes a fair bit of work to keep things uploaded to like a YouTube or something, so like we don't always do it. No. Bro, what is that damage that he's doing? How is your sword longer than mine, dog? Like, my sword is fucking enormous. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, he's going for bare line hit, though. It's fine. Just go do Jory. And sorry if I've been a little scatterbrained answering questions and stuff. Bingo is taxing on the old noggin. Even when it's kind of a chill match and stuff. So I think he's got the row 2 pretty well covered. I just kind of want to go out and get squares, basically. We go Jory, Matting Hands, and then I'm at a pretty high square total and can kind of do whatever. Why not Tree Duo? Because it's not very important. I just need to be sure that I'm covering this last line, and this is a double square, so pretty nice to go for. Getting balls as a drop when you have hook claws would be so poggers. Why? Can you put Braggart's Roar on claws? Is that what you're saying? Like you would get the ash? Thanks for responding. Gonna scroll back to watch the earlier games today. Brain rot needed in 2x. Yeah, of course. Always happy to chat with people about what's going on. Even if I am a little bit, like, not paying 100,000% attention because I have to focus on the game. Always, always happy to bring new people in to bingo and get people excited about community bingo in particular. And knowing more about how it works and stuff so that CBD doesn't have to complain about foolish chatters so often. Poor people getting yelled at by CBD. Crazy to have that jump so precise. It's not so precise. Like, you don't need to line it up or anything. You can mostly do it based on vibes. Same with, like, tree skip and row. It, like, looks more precise than it is. It's more just crazy that it exists in the first place. That there's just, like, one part of that ledge that does settle you, and the other part doesn't. Very strange. I've always wondered just how much From Software adds goofy shit like this into the game on purpose. Maybe not like that seems a little unintentional, but something like Tiolier skip. Like, those rocks, like, they could have a kill plane there. They really could. What was the motivating force behind that? Ow, ow. Whoops. You don't like the backstab loop? I think you would not like having to fight Jury unmitigated even worse. This fight very quickly gets off the rails. We've seen a lot of people screw up this backstab loop, so it's not exactly free or anything. Alright, we don't sit on this at all. This is Dex, right? Yeah. Yeah, Jory's a crazy man. Actually, I don't level because of the remembrance. I'm never clear. Like, Nike, are you still here? Does Gaius count? Does Gaius' weapon count for this square this season? I have no idea. If it's there, it counts. Pog. Yo, that's huge. Thank you for the follow, Jagged Joe. Come on in. Wind is getting very, very heavy outside. Sometimes the desert wind gets really out of hand, like 40, 50 mile an hour gusts. Veil is remembrance. That is indeed true. Bah. Okay, that works better. Yeah. Pretty fast. It's blowing up there right now. I can maybe while we're peepo torrenting, I can look at my phone and see what the wind gust is. I made Jordy's cheesy as well. It's not really like all that different. Let's pull up the old weather app, shall we? Wind. That's not wind. Or where's the wind? There it is. 35 mile an hour gusts right now. PK a double square? Could be. He's been down there. He might choose to close it out. I think I get this Grace, finish off Tree Scent Duo. If he beats me to Tree Scent Duo, then that means that I'm home free on this shit, so then I just send this. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, no worries. I got what you're saying, Raleigh. We can do Weed Cutter like Rakshasa does. Weed Cutter has incredible hyper armor. So much so that if you, like, misuse it, you will die. Let's start with the bleed proc, shall we? What? What? What, bro? Ridiculous. No, get on torrents, this D-pad. They have high bleed resist? Alright. Well, you stick with this then. Where are you going, dude? It's crazy the amount of attacks on Tree Sense that you can duck. Oh, that was at like the tip of the sword. That was crazy. I rolled. I had the slow get off the ground. Whoopsies. I was trying to, like, do the jump on it, but my character hadn't finished rising yet. I didn't want to roll and then get roll caught. That's what happened. Oopsies. Was giving some Swed some needed time. Uh-oh. Where's that hit? How did I do 140 damage to him with that? That's weird as hell. It hit the shield. Is that a thing? Ooh, I'm breaking my rule and not doing this with Ritual Shield. I have 10 Skidoo. What could go wrong? Take it the repose so early for the iframes, but whatever. Ghostly hitbox for the ages. Okay, safe to get on torrent here. Pretty clean, all things considered. What a sight! Or, never mind. That's not what he says. Boy, was this weapon a nice choice for this game, huh? Level up. Did I hit Egon for some reason? Yeah, he will yap on his own unless you hit him. If you hit him, it enables the ability to talk to him. My damage is so low. Have you seen my damage? My damage is doing very nice. This thing also only has, like, C scaling or whatever anyway. Like, whatever. The 10 Skidoo is doing all the work, and the Frostbrox. It's fine. Again, while Remembrance is still up on the board, I mean, it depends if Gaius's weapon is actually in there, but, it's not, like, super wise to just dump all your cash. I mean, obviously I could spend some of this nearly million runes, but it also just doesn't really matter. The thing that people always forget is, like, money has tremendous diminishing returns. Your first, like, 200,000-300,000 runes are, like, absolutely massive. But, like, with the other thing is, like, with the 50 free vigor, it's even more so, because, like, damage stats have pretty significant diminishing returns. Like, your first money for health, like, is huge value. But your subsequent monies on damage, like, really just meeting your weapon requirements is more than enough damage for basically everything. But fine. I'll do a little leveling. The thing that I want more is endurance, actually. Wouldn't mind some endurance. Whee! or something. Use some levels in the tank. Now everyone can stop clutching their pearls. Seems fine. Yeah, sometimes he does a short recovery there. That was the slow recovery. Nice.
But I will riddle with holes your rotten hide. With a hail of harpoons.
But
With every last drop of my being.
random lightning, my dude. Egon did all the work. Yeah, definitely. Ah, I almost had the strafe. Shit. Oh, come on, really? We're stalling here? Oh, but. GG's.
GG's, Jack.
You shall haunt me. No.
I checked out of that one about 10 minutes in. I hate asking for resets and stuff.
You can ask. It's totally fine. Like we're here for your
cringe.
practice. No.
It's cringe.
If you're not,
I was so salty this whole game though. I was like, please just end me. Just get me out of this game.
if you're not having a good time, and not learning anything, it's way better to reset. Way better. I do not mind at all. So what happened, and why was it two-handed talisman again?
What did happen? I know. You stole it from me. I was like, how are you everywhere, man? You stole my more armor. You stole my two-handed talisman. I was like, I'm done, dude. This guy's too good.
Well, I was gonna do Teolia's concoction, but I was doing it on keyboard mouse because it's a little faster.
What makes it faster?
The menuing's faster in keyboard mouse.
How? How does that work?
Because you just get to hover the dialogue options rather than having to tick down on the D-pad twice.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, so you can save like 2 or 3 seconds doing it that way. It
Yeah,
gets sweaty,
yeah.
but you know. But the thing
Yeah,
is I was sprinting along through Gravesite Plain, and my game lost focus, and sticky keys popped up.
Oh, good. That's GG on the rush then.
Yeah, so I just left that behind and went ahead and did Moore's armor with the double armor set thing. I wanted to do TLAs into two-handed.
It's frustrating that you pivoted because then those 3 squares would have been mine because I was ahead. Well, theoretically I was ahead. I thought, well, no, you would have been ahead because you know the sweat stuff.
Yeah, I would have won concoction probably. I mean, I'm still not like fluent on the keyboard mouse. I just wanted to continue practicing it.
Sure.
But I've been hitting like 402 relatively consistently on that, which is okay.
What was my mark?
What was your mark?
403. Not bad.
Oh, okay. Yeah, very nice actually.
Not bad. Yeah, I don't know. I just checked out. I was so upset with everything. I don't know. Nothing like in particular pissed me off. It was just one of those games, I guess. I don't know. What did send me? What did set me off? Something did. I can't remember. Let me go back and look. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, like really, what happened? Oh yeah, the hippo. I just started dying. What was it? Just dying to hippo? Wait, was it hippo? I can't remember exactly. Just one of those games. You don't want to wake up. Everything is fucked. Everyone sucks. Just one of those games. Jack's like, uh-huh.
No, I got you. I got you.
You know that song? Okay, that's what I was just reading chat. Okay. Just one of those days. Oh yeah, I forgot the dude. It was just like a mountain of like minor mistakes that were tilting me. Like it was just like it was literally that's what it was. I remember it was 4, I think like tiny mistakes that weren't anything, but they were just pissing me off. And I couldn't crit him like 4 times. And I just at the end of the fight, I wasn't even going for the. I think I staggered the hippo like 6 times in the fight. I didn't even go for the fucking riposte. I was so mad. I was just R1ing like I'm an idiot, just standing there. R1, 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 R1. Just salty, you know.
Yeah. Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah. I'd play again, but like, kind of hungry.
Yeah, that's all good.
And salty.
Well, shake some salt on the food and...
Yeah, I'll go like brush my hair into my food or something. Jesus Christ. Thank you for playing, Mr. Jack.
No, of course.
I appreciate it very much.
I'll be here for the whole season, helping you guys. This is the best. This is what I want to be doing. So I'm all yours.
Hell yeah, dude. I got Malekith's weapon from Butrescent and kind of fucked up Ronaldo with that. It was kind of fun.
No, very nice. What were you using for like the majority of the match?
Butchering knife.
Oh, okay. I went with the Fire Knight Greatsword. It was very, very nice.
I've never used that before. I'm always hesitant when I see it.
It's basically the Zweihander, but stronger.
I can see why. But fire and strong.
Yeah. Is good.
Yep.
All right.
All right, Jack. Have a good night, dude.
GG.
Jack, I'll follow Jack. Get Jack partner this year, please.
We're close. We're actually pretty close.
You're getting close?
Getting close.
Shit. Are you staying on? Should I raid over?
Oh, if you want to, sure. I'll probably be doing a cast of one of these games that are going on. Kind of
sure. I'm
do a little
down. I'll raid in.
unwinding. So yeah, if you guys in Swed's channel want to see a little bit of Bingus, a little bit of casting both perspectives,
I'll send them your way in here in a second.
Bless.
Bless. All right, GG's, dude.
GG's. I'll start getting that set up. All right. Let me get out of here, and we'll get a little bit of people watching. Lost Bandit, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. All right, so multi. Which match looks better? Yo, that's huge. Okay, CBD and NPT is just starting. That should be kind of hype, actually. Nuclear Pasta Thomas. All right. Let's get all that up and running. Nope, wrong button. God, dude, this freaking. Oh. Okay, all right, all right, all right. What are we looking at here? CBD and Radon, Tom doing Grail. Where are these things on the board? What is relevance? Tom has a column 5 emerging. So CBD is looking for the block with the dupe. CBD doesn't have a whole lot going on the board. But Crucible and Misbegotten Duo will be unlocked by this. Is there a restore? There's no restore. So it's pretty much just for the dupe and the Crucible Misbegotten Duo. And some progress towards capital from Morgott. Potentially 30 faith. What's the weapon diff looking like? We got a Uchi for... Oh, no, wait, that's a Nagakiba. That's too long. Right? Yeah, it's a Nagakiba. What's up, Swed? Welcome in. Look at all those beautiful butts. Look at them. They're magnificent. Holy shit. That is a lot of butts and pole dancing. Good God. Dude, I love that V-Swed pole dance. That is amazing. That is indeed amazing. Thank you guys so much for the follows. Welcome on in. I was doing a little bit of a setup here with CBD versus NPT. Looks like Tom has a little bit of a lead on board positioning, but CBD's just killed Radon, so he's got access to dupe, he's got access to Crucible Misbegotten Duo, but Tom has just opened up this diagonal, which CBD is about to close, so this dupe is very, very value for him. Very, very nice indeed. There's a slight weapon diff. You'd probably put a little bit more value on having a Nagakiba wieldable with Unsheathed than this Gargoyle Axe. The Gargoyle Axe is quite nice, particularly if there's all that much in the way of NPCs on this board, which there isn't really. So I would say weapon advantage CBD. Economy advantage, roughly the same. Huge. That is a lot of follows. Holy shit, guys. Thanks so much. Okay, so Tom looking for this bow only. Where is the bow only? Okay, huge. He's looking to progress his column. I guess he's thinking CBD hasn't yet done it, so why not go for a little bit of greed with it, I suppose. CBD's definitely going to be rushing the dupe. He's not going to be huge. He's not going to be taking the time to get the bow online. So I think it's a pretty safe bet for Tom either way. Like he's probably gonna get bow if he happens to get dupe. Cool. Ooh, Tom steals away the faith though. I think CBD is not gonna be super happy to see that one go up. Now this row 3 is looking pretty gross as well. I was definitely expecting CBD to get that with his Radon money. I wonder if he had it and just didn't go for it. Could I duplicate the board and make it bigger? Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Why not? Copy. I could also just like join their lobby or something. Maybe that would also be good. Because then we get this little bit of transparency or whatever. Yeah. I may work on setting up a scene like Mitch does. Oh, wait, I actually have more space. I forgot. That's not just the border. There we go. We'll still see a little bit of transparency. Huge. Yeah, hopefully that should help. All right, back to the action. So now CBD's got his dupe. Tom is getting the seal. There are sacred seals on the board. That's also the incants, dude. Tom is just like a value hound. His like he's a bloodhound for that shit. His nose just seeks out the value. Getting this incant, getting this seal. He's working towards Godric so that he can do either one, either bow only or incants only. These rats are giving him a hell of a time though. Not grabbing the prayer book. So not. I guess he might have already found. Oh, he has Black Flame. That's gonna be just fine for Godric.
Yo, that's huge.
God damn, how many followers I've picked up today? Quite a few. Quite a few. Nearing 100 actually. Jesus Christ. God damn, guys. Thank you so much.
Yo, that's huge.
I'll be doing my best to keep up with the chat things. Is that what got unmarked? Oh, that was on my board. Or was it? No, I don't know what that was.
Yo, that's huge.
Oh yeah, so I just unmarked that right now. yeah. All right.
Yo, that's huge.
That notification might. Is there a way to put like cooldowns on follow notifications, like just so that when there are big bursts, like I don't get like the backlog? I mean, don't get me wrong. Thank you guys so much for all the follows, but I don't want to be annoying anyone with my huge. Okay, Tom doing a little pivoting. Use Streamlabs. Oh, I have Stream Elements. I mean, I guess I could like. I could mute them. Yeah, I have a capture for them in Discord or in the OBS. But it looks like we're chilling for a little bit. Okay. Perfect. End the stream. Yeah, definitely. Be gone, everybody. We don't need all these viewers and wonderful SWED people. Okay, so CBD's eyeing up Academy now. What is in Academy? Man, CBD does not look very happy. I mean, there is a graphic sign. He might have just been grabbing the key. Oh, it's just the wolf. Just the wolf, I guess. Not super urgent. I highly doubt Tom would be pursuing wolves. That seems like a classic square that Tom would be perfectly happy to let CBD claim for himself. What is that? What? Peace subtle hog? What? What are we talking about? Oh, the huge? Okay. Tree Scent Duo. What does this give us? Oh, it's on the okay. Row 4, column 3. You were told are you extorting a new emote? Wait, what's the new emote? What's the new emote? Oh, come on, Tom. Do the jump. The jump is cool. Ooh, he's got a Zamor curve sword, actually. Okay, so no longer much of a weapon diff in favor of CBD. This thing is gonna do really well on this board, I think. I wonder if this thing still just destroys Rykard. Like if you don't even need the Serpent Hunter. Like I wonder if this is faster. You're all waiting for the new emote. Emote release day hype. Why didn't Tom do incant only? Well, he doesn't really need to. He's more. Why wouldn't he do that? Opening a new line, I guess. The row 4 is kind of, Watchdogs can be fast if you've got some Kaled. CBD's going... Okay, so when CBD shows this grafted Scion, that will probably convince Tom to go do the incants, because then the row 1 will be something. Because I think Tom can probably guess that CBD has Radon dead, so Crucible Misbegotten Duo is a bit of a thing. So I think we'll see him maybe even pivot right here. He's changing direction a couple times. And thinking what? Okay, continuing on towards Academy and the Wolf. A little surprised by this, maybe. But I guess maybe he also wants the Sacred Flask here by Tops. It's kind of a long way to run, though. And you could just, like, go that way after killing Godric. Not entirely sure. CBD stealing incant? Maybe. He doesn't have one learned. Tom has the seals on board, so you could hypothetically think that he's ready to go for it. So it's grafted, usually not a good square to rush at the start. It's very dangerous. It can be pretty slow unless you have one of the weapons that scripts the fight. So if you have like square off, or I think unsheath can do it as well, you can script the fight, in which case it's safe and relatively quick. But what Blanks did in me in one of the Brawlers matches was a little YOLO Giga Chad move. I don't know that it really helped him win that game at all, but it was cool. Oh, man, that black flame damage is nice. Holy shit. Yeah, that is a nice incant to have. So yeah, we do see Tom now closing out on this. I think it was a little risky for him to... I know he likes to not pivot abruptly. Like, he likes to finish doing whatever he was doing. Oh, good night, Say. Thanks for hanging out. I think you still, huck the black flame, because I don't think it takes the damage reduction that he normally has while he's in this state. But yeah, Tom will, if he's in between graces, he'll definitely like to go finish the grace, even if it's kind of like spooky. Like, I don't know, I think this row 1 could have been really, really scary. CBD also has the black flame, but Tom's looking really nice this fight, so I think it'll be just fine. Thank you. Oh, he gets grabbed! Oh, he might actually be dead. Is this enough? No. Oh my god. He's got just enough vigor. That, I kind of expected that to do more damage, actually. But, yeah, it would need to be kind of another grab or two for CBD to catch up. Yeah, and CBD's is doing a stalling move. Yeah, and then it's dead. Alright, so... does CBD keep playing? Because this is all bingo threats gone 9 to 4 disadvantage, or 9 to 5 4 square disadvantage. With a snipe? Yeah, he does not look thrilled. I mean, it is good to play from this position every now and then to kind of like see if there's ways back into the game, but it's now pretty hard. It's kind of crazy because when we joined, this game was very, very even. Very even. And then Tom just like pulled away kind of suddenly and out of nowhere. Which is interesting because like CBD was going for like the pretty optimal square in the dupe, covering the emergent diagonal in the column 5. It's new emote time. Holy shit. I'm kind of excited. What in the world is that? It's like the fingers, but it just pounces on you and fucking murders you? That's crazy, actually. Or no, wait, is that an older one? V-Swing Consume. Dude, he's like a little Kirby. Oh my god, that's amazing. What's going on in there? There's you got a pizza, burger, soda, knives. Holy. The emote game is crazy. Alright, this one is pulled away a little. I'm gonna see if maybe there's a better game to tune into. Domo Aggie is wrapping up. Aggie's killing it. Sweat and Dan, or not Sweat and Dan. Blanks and Dan is over. So yeah, I guess we'll stick this one out and see if there's another new game spinning up, because Aggie's on 12, and well, I guess he said he liked Raymond, right? He likes Raymond, and blanks are done. Ooh, did he know that was gonna be a stagger, or did he just like? Wow. Frickin' Tom, man. When Tom is locked in and feeling himself, I'm pretty convinced that this guy's unbeatable. But he's not always that way. He's not always this perfect. You gotta find a way to disrupt the way that he likes to play the game. You gotta get him off of his comfort. Domo said he built him in the basement as a bingo machino. Oh, CBD. Oh, God, he's so done. Oh, he's so done, dude. Okay, I think he's unmuted as well. Hang on. Whoops. Doxing. No, he's not unmuted. They just happened to talk at the same time. Okay. We carry on. We carry on. I gotta remember to have my Discord on this other monitor. You dox the bingo Discord at least twice a stream, dude. Oh my god. Well, it's a good thing you didn't do it during the huge drama with the Cemetery Shades controversy. that could have been spooky. You missed that? Am I going to stir, or am I going to let sleeping dogs lie? We maybe should let sleeping dogs lie. I think it's no big deal. There's an emo for that? Oh my god. All right, I'll just I'll remark. God damn it, guys. I'll just remark that there was a rules change mid-match, and that did not seemed a little goofy. We'll leave it at that. Mid-match rules change. Big drama. Anyway. CBD, what are we doing? How are we getting back into this game? So basically, there's kind of two ways to get back into the game when you're in a crappy situation. What was the rule change? All right, fine. We'll get to bingo theory in a moment. The rules change is there's a cemetery shade in the Gelmir hero's grave, but it is a respawnable enemy. So it hasn't historically counted for the kill X number of cemetery shades square, because you could respawn it and farm it, basically. However, Domo, after seeing Chris scroll up on killing that sem shade on the square, was like, you know what? Maybe this rule's dumb. We can just move on. And like Ness didn't kill the sem shade. And then it's like, well, did Ness not kill it because she forgot it's there, because it's not relevant, or because she does know it's there and knows that it doesn't count? And then it's like, I don't know. Feels a little yikes, but it didn't really matter, and it's fine. It's just like, yeah. Watching that was a little yikes, yeah. I do think Domo, like, even though it was like kind of a yikes moment, I think he handled the aftermath pretty well. Like, it's just like, you know what, it probably isn't gonna matter, like, we're gonna sort it out, it's fine, like, just let's stop talking about it, like putting the foot down and just saying, like, this is the way it's gonna be. Like, it's kind of a weird rule anyway. It's just like, you think because in the dock, Curse Blades and Horned Warriors count? Well, the difference is there's the word unique in those squares. So unique Horned Warriors, unique Curse Blades means that you can't kill respawnable ones, the respawnable ones over and over again. So that would be the difference. It's not unique Curse Blades, nor is it Curse Blade bosses. So it's a little ambiguous. I think it's a fine rule change, because like the change itself is fine. It's just like it mid-match was a little like, I don't know. But very, very, yeah. The mid match was the yikes part. I was kind of hoping that they would inform Ness that there was a rules change, but he didn't want to do that because it would tell Ness what Chris was tracking and doing things, which is also fair. So it was just kind of a messy situation. I think if Chris had locked himself out of yet another square, it would have been a bit crazy, but you know, that's also Bingus. That's also Bingus. Tough spot indeed. I agree. I think it's best that we all move on. It's interesting to talk about, I guess, but yeah. It's fine. We'll probably never see this sim shade again. I don't know. I think it's like very viable now that it's allowed, because it, like, there's not a lot of synergy in Heroes Graves. It's why they're not like super great squares to do. But now that you could get like a 2-for-1 in there, it's actually pretty powerful, that square on the right board. Crashing out over Plink? Huh? Yeah. The Nest Chris game was pretty wild. Like, was it Blanks and Chris that also had the crazy game where like people had no idea what was going on with bingos and shit? Like, Chris is just absolutely content farming this. Oh, my CBD, bro. Oh, dude, he's so done. Chris is content farming this this event, no doubt about it. He's like, I don't know if I'm gonna make main event. We're just gonna we're just gonna get the content bits. Bless him. All right, Tom with the Radon kill. CBD with the dead inside eyes. Oh, poor guy. Wait, was he? It's not nighttime, bro. Why is CBD doing bell bearing for the bottom left square? Why he's doing it? If I had to venture an honest guess, it's that he kind of wants Tom to end the game. And he's just going for a crummy square that doesn't really do anything. But I don't actually know. But the thing is like, Tom never bingos, so like, leaving Tom his bingo lines is honestly not even like speeding the game up at all. Tom only bingos in the finals. Well, he bingoed in the finals because Bree told him, but he'll also bingo if there's Jory. Because, I mean, Tom will bingo if he's like beyond a shadow of a doubt that he's going to win the final square. And Jory has that effect where it's like, if you're ahead on the stuff in Jory, you're pretty like, and you like know it, right? Like, you've marked the Jory square or 2 catacombs or something, and your opponent hasn't. You can rest pretty well assured that the next thing that you get is going to be like pretty free. So if there's a line that ends in like Jory Midra or Jory Matting Hand or something, it makes a ton of sense that if you're the one who wins Jory, just keep going, you know? Does Tom have a 100% win rate with Jory? No, there's no way. He's played so many bingo games, there's no way that every time he's marked Jory, he's won the game. I would bet a Queeline wig stream on it. Oh, God. That is a lot of damage. Tom ahead on Capital now as well. Oh, boy. So, Sweat, do you ever reset games? Is it just like a hard rule that you never do? You just sit there in misery and wallow in self-pity or something the whole time? You used to? What changed? I think it's honestly more worth it to reset games when you first, or when you like are later in your development than earlier. Like, earlier, it's nice to figure out like how to play from behind and get a sense of like what good plays are and stuff. People started doing it to me and you didn't care for it, so it gave you perspective. Oh, okay. That's fair. I feel like I never really mind when somebody wants to reset, as long as it's like a pretty earned reset. Like, if the game is just like over and it's a disaster, like, you know, let's not waste each other's time here. Ooh, nice movement on the lightning. That was actually a pretty dense lightning pattern. Morning from the other side. Art thou practicing commentary? Sorta. We're also just like hanging out with Swed's chat and stuff and yapping. This game MPT has firmly in his grasp, so there's not like a ton to commentate on. There was for a little bit, but he pulled away very, very swiftly. I'm also kind of keeping an eye on if other matches spring up to see if there's like a fresh match. It looks like Blanks and Raymond Daniels. I don't know if that's actually his name, but Ray Dans look to be starting up pretty soon in the base game, so I may swap over to that. Why does Tom look like he's perma in the Avatar state this season, as in just like God mode undefeatable? I think a big part of it is that I'll take some credit here. I'll take some credit. Like we in the bingo community roped Tom into 2 tournaments in a row right before this event. So Tom is in form. Like he came into this in form, right? Like he's well practiced. And so he just looks sharp. Like the 2 events that we did were in the winter. We did a DLC bingo tournament. That Tom and I practiced for a whole lot, and we wound up being the 2 finalists. I won. And then immediately after that, there was a huge 2v2 tournament in the season 5 style in the community. And I asked if he wanted to play because we were both a little exhausted from playing. Smug bastard, whatever, dude. It's a I get to take that home with me. That's like I don't have a trophy shelf or nothing. Like I gotta anyway. We were both getting a little bit of FOMO about like this tournament looked like it was gonna be really really long and was gonna occupy everyone's attention for a while. And so I was like, you know what, like fuck it. Like even though we're a little fatigued, like you wanna sign up? And then because it was one of the 2v2 base DLC formats, we decided to swap off which player was playing which format, and we we were like the only team in the tournament that was doing that. So that was pretty fun. But it also got us both a lot of practice at this mod. Obviously the auto upgrade and stuff wasn't a thing yet, but wait, is Tom bingoing? He has Radon dead? Maybe? I think forcing CBD into Red Wolves is probably also just kind of fine. It is a little YOLO of him. This I would say is uncharacteristic for him to go for the Moog Sewers here. Maybe CBD was marking things that told him it was okay. But anyway, because of these 2 tournaments, I think Tom has been like in form, warmed up, in shape, whatever you want to call it, for 5 months now. So that's why he looks so much better than everyone else. And like I think it's a part of like why I looked disproportionately good as well compared to like how a lot of new players look when they don't get given a whole lot of time to learn the formats and stuff. It's because I was in pretty good form too. It's just like for me, it's a whole new stage to play on, so it's a little like, and then Blanks is just an incredible grinder, so he fucked me up pretty good in the base game. He learned it incredibly quickly. I stole Tom's hair. That's fake news, bro. Grind this. Message me later. All right, here we go. Tom. Into the Moog fights. It's yellow damage. Not amazing. But having a weapon that doesn't have innate status means that he'll have a bit higher AR than a weapon that would have status. So if CBD comes here with an Uchi or Nagakiba or whatever, like Tom's damage is just gonna outshine. But obviously he's like miles ahead, so it doesn't really matter all that much. Okay, so Tom's gonna get this, and then the game is like well and truly cooked. I think it's time to swap to the new game that is just kicking off, Raidens and Blanks. Let's do some of that, shall we? All right, is the board in the same spot? Sorta. All right. We'll do a little bit more commentary style this game. A little bit more commentary, a little less yapping, a little more commentary. All right. So, looking at the board, what do we got? Blanks has a ton of stars. Ray has a ton of stars as well. There's some amount of overlap, but not completely. Blanks favoring a few more fast things, while Raydans is focusing a little bit more on synergy things. Like he's got the Remembrance, Daggerclaw Fist, Dupe and Radon NPCs, and Kayla Dragon Barrel bosses. So a little bit more mid-game power synergy. Staying for the yap, much love. Well, I will still yap a little bit, of course. Swed would love this board. It has Melania on it. Where? Am I tripping? Nobody started it, I don't think, so I'm having a hard time finding it. Oh, there it is. Row 4, column 5. Gotcha. Okay, so with Cracked and Ritual Pots, hitting up a early Jarberg is kind of a nice play. Dupe and 30 Faith. Oh yeah, there's 30 Faith down there. Radiance doesn't have it starred. He also didn't start with a... I guess there wasn't a Daggerclaw Fist in the starter. Yep, Melania is on the board. It's not... I mean, it could be good. There are 2 stat dump squares, so it could help you meet the second one if you need it. Blanks... Okay, they both chose to go for Gate Front, which means they're interested in the Smithing Stone 1s. They're not interested in doing a super fast rush square. Like, if you were rushing Crackpots, you would not go for this Grace. You'd go for a Gear Lake North. Okay, Blanks heading for some early money. Raydan's looking for early stones, and map progress towards Stormhill. God, his character looks ugly. Just ass hanging out of the Omen armor. Good lord. Do I think the square should be daggers only? I mean, Nike suggested, like, daggers, whips, and something else horrendous. But yeah, Daggerclaw Fist is just too free. Are there any good rush squares? So, base game is very different from DLC in the sense that rush squares, like, while they jockey for some amount of position on the board, they're not really efficient, because like they all take a pretty decent amount of time, and unless the threat that they pose or the synergy that they provide for the future is meaningful, that time would be better spent doing a square that has an upgrade path. So like a lot of the most popular squares in the base game for this event are Millicent, because of the incredibly fast money. So like basically you can either go to mountaintops like Blanks just did, or you can spend a little bit of time killing Millicents, which really doesn't take all that much time at all, but you get a good enough amount of money to either upgrade just a little bit or to meet some weapon requirements, because you don't actually need to wield a weapon to kill Millicent. So that's a good example of a rush square that has a lot of value associated with it with character progression. And I believe character progression is the absolute name of the game in base game. Raydans was interested in trying to get the double gold Foulfoot over there, but the octopus was not letting him have it. He could have maybe quit out and tried, but he's just foregoing it and continuing on. Dagger Whip Torch? I'd be down. Especially if you find like a good torch. Sometimes you could do like a pretty crazy boss with it. Like the Ghost Flame Torch or something. You could totally do Radon or whatever with that. But you see like these, I mean, okay, so Blanks is off doing caves, so he's just he met his weapon requirements. He's going for this square that is a diagonal square, has synergy with Limgrave Weeping bosses. It's pretty decent. There's not like a ton of squares on this particular board that do have that inherent upgrade path with them. If you're not going for a rush on Cracked Pots can give you some of that. There are a full set of 2s and 3s that are mostly on the way. The 3s are very much on your way. The 2s, if your opponent is rushing for the square as fast as they possibly can, they will beat you because the 2s are just a bit too far out of the way. But I think like we haven't really seen a 10 Crackpots rush be like meta at all. So I think if you're going for the square, I think it makes sense to treat it as an upgrade path square. When am I going for partner? Right now, brother. Right now. We're on the partner path. Currently meeting the requirements. Just gotta keep going strong. Dan just going all the way for stones. Yeah, I think I need like 4 more streams of average viewer over 75. That will be for the month of May, and I think I'm there. Yeah, I'm excited. It'll be cool to get the little fancy check mark, dude, and then I can get rid of the goddamn underscore. It'll be great. I'm so goddamn stoked. All right, so Dan's gonna have a very well set up weapon. Blanks is... Ooh, he's... Okay, this is kind of cool. He's synergizing the crackpots with the caves. So even more greed. Greed typically pretty good in the base game, I would say. I think, like... Unless your opponent has, like, a really intense use for a square, like, they would also tend to kind of greed it. So, like... I think for the most part, you're hunting for as much greed and synergy as you can, and it just tends to pay off. You used to have an underscore? V sweat underscore. Yeah, it's how the best begin, or something. All right. So that's a pretty late Caves Grottos, so I don't know if that really gives Dan much information here. You can probably assume that Limgrave Weaving Bosses is probably not going to be his. Blank's continuing on this way. I guess he's... Why would he go this way? Is he eyeing up the Crucible or the Everjail for something? I mean, Everjail's on the board, but he's not going for it. And there's not really a good reason to go for it when there's 4 right now. There is Crucible Knights as well, so it is value. But he... I mean, he had... Gate front, surely that's faster. I don't know what he's doing. There was a V SWED somewhere. What does the V stand for in SWED? Because I know what the SWED stands for. Is your like real name like Vincento or something, or and that's where the V is? Virgin. You just wanted the name to be SWED, and the V is from your real name is Jeff. Oh, okay. Very high. Oh, man. I enjoyed my headcanon when I thought it was Vincento. Why'd you have to ruin that for me? God damn it, Jeff. Hey, Dan is doing the quit out that Aggie and I do here. Vegetal? What the hell? Vigo Sled. There's some cool V names out there. Victor Sweaterson. No, dude. The joke is the V stands for everything. All right. That works. Did you try other letters to try to avoid the underscore? Or was it just like V and sticking with it? Okay, so Dan is throwing a Kukri here to bait this guy. You don't actually need to do this. You can just like crouch behind them the whole time. Actually, he aggroed them by doing this. Whoopsie daisies. I guess he's trying to go for... There's got to be legendary... Or +4 summon. Yeah. +4 summon is on there in the row 5. It's something that's nice to do while you're in Haligtree. Yeah, I want to just like pop in his chat and just say like, just sneak through. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, here we go. Be very, very quiet. All right, up he goes. Everything SWED. Could have been G SWED. G SWED sounds kind of cool. Could be for go SWED. Go smoke weed every day. All right, now this one you do need the Kukri for. This one you actually need to distract the lady. But now he's out of Kukri, which is a bit of a shame. B SWED exists. They've been in my chat. Very nice. Is Pepperjack still taken? Last I heard, yeah. I tried like one more time to see if the regular was available, but it was still taken last I checked. What does the Spear Dash play? I don't think he's going for it immediately. That would be a little surprising. He also didn't grab the flowers down in Shifra. So I think he's just trying to, like, not have to come back. What about Just Jack? Just Jack? I'm pretty sure there's got to be somebody who's partnered that is named Just Jack. That seems like, yeah. Plus, like, the whole point is the Pepe. The Pepe Jack. Like the cheese. All right, so here we go. We're finally getting upgraded, getting ready to go on Raidan's side. The cheese. You never realized. You're not the first person. You're not the first person to be like, oh, like Pepper Jack, of course. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Like Pepper Jack. Yep, that is correct, Keep 5. We were cacio e pepe, which is cheese and pepper pasta. That's your favorite type of cheese? Let's go. It is a delicious indeed type of cheese. I actually do tend to like sharper cheeses a little better, but you know, I do like me a good pepper jack. It's probably the best cheese for a sandwich. It's got to be the best cheese for a sandwich. It's like a super sharp cheese on a sandwich, I feel like kind of clashes too much with whatever you got going on, but like a nice mellow pepper jack, but with like the spiciness of the peppers adding a little layer. That's some good stuff. Fuck, now I'm getting hungry. Spicy Gouda, dude? I've never had a spicy Gouda. That sounds amazing. I really, really like Gouda, though. All right, going for a talisman. Okay. Dan greeting everything along the way. But he's gotta start doing something pretty soon. He can't just let blanks, like, get all of the synergies and stuff in on this board. Boar's Head as a Chipotle Gouda. Made a grilled pepper jack cheese with Asiago. Oh, my God. Oh, why do people do this? I have dinner after stream, and, like, whenever there's a food conversation, it's just like, I'm just like, the kitchen's over there, bro. The kitchen's over there. Ooh, yeah, Munster. I like Munster. Is that how you say that? Munster? Or is it Munster? I thought there was like a little umlaut thing or something. Or like a E. Maybe there's not. Maybe I'm tripping. Yeah, so blanks with a row 4. 3 catacombs is not amazing. But it does kind of have synergy with the Spirit Ash summon +4. So I guess if Raydans isn't paying attention, he could also lose out on a little bit of a column 2. Blanks also with some crackpots ready to go. All right, Blanks is looking over towards the claw check. So he's looking to this is some of the most greedy shit. Like, doing Godric as your 4th Limgrave boss, to me, is always just like, oh, man, I like doing some greedy routing in the base game, but Godric is wild, especially in the dark. I guess he doesn't know, so, like, why not just keep being greedy? Maybe Dan's just doing something completely different. I am starving now too, Acres. You say Munster like Monday? Yeah. I don't know. It does seem like it'd be on. It sounds German. It sounds German in my head. Acres is just stoned and he's always hungry. Yeah. Yeah, there's that too. Dude, I'm not much of a weed person, but like the times that I have partaken here and there, like, there's some unholy food things. Like, I recall eating like whole butter one time. I almost looked like a giga lightweight. So like just I don't know, you just get these cravings and just eat like the worst possible shit. It's just like, and then you're just like sick the next morning, and oh God, I ate like half a stick of butter or some shit. Like, what was I thinking? I don't know, dude. Like, I mean, I think I had it with something, but yeah, like way too much butter. It's just like, oh, it's so like creamy, and the texture is like, oh God. I don't know. That's horrific. Yeah, well, there's a reason I don't do it that much anymore. Ooh, yeah, that's not how you dodge that one. Not how you dodge that one. Okay, so he had Daggerclaw Fist starred. He's going for Radon, no NPCs, but not investigating any dagger, claws, or fists. I feel like you should definitely at least do the round table check. Like it's very, very fast. Very fast to do. Am I sure I took weed? Yes. Yes, I'm sure. It was down here in California from a dispensary, all nice and legal. No sketchy street rats involved. All certified whatever. Yeah, exactly. It was actually one of those like seltzer things. I don't know. I haven't really had any since, but it was like a seltzery thing. Where in Cali am I? I'm in the high desert.
Huge.
The high desert up above LA. A good 2 or 3 hours away from LA, depending on traffic. I'm also here like half the year. Like I don't actually like live here. I'm staying in the high desert, bro. Oops, there goes the controller. I stay with family in the winter. They like having me around, and they let me stream from here or work from here, like when I was doing work stuff. So it's a nice little thing that I get to do to get out of the gloom of the Pacific Northwest in the winter, which is where I actually live. I'll probably be. I wanted to stay here through the Bingo Brawlers season to not have to take like a 2-day break or whatever to drive back. Dan's having a tough time with this. That's a pity. But yeah, now that my part of the season is over, I'll probably be heading back relatively soon. It's just that the weather's still really nice here. What work did I do before doing the Twitch stuff? I worked in game development. I was a audio software engineer for games. I've got like a background in music, and then was looking for real jobs that had something to do with music, and took up software engineering, and yeah, just kind of flowed from there. I have that kind of look and vibe of computer dork or musician, because I feel like those don't necessarily have the most overlap per se. Where did I do my music degree? It was just at a state school in Washington. Was a classically trained vocalist. Both? Yeah, very well. I'll take it.
Yo, that's huge.
Yo, thank you for the follow, Shinta. Did I play any sports? Aren't I 6'4" or something? Yes, I am a tall person. Everyone was always like, you should be good at basketball. You're tall, but I couldn't shoot for shit. But I was pretty good at tennis. It's a pretty nerdy sport, I guess. So I guess all that still checks out. You and your buddy are releasing an album this year. Ooh. I mean, I have a song request system here. If you get around to releasing your album, I've had people do song requests for music that they put out before. It's been a lot of fun. You are more than welcome to engage in that and use it as a little self-promotion. No problem with that at all. Oh! How did that not one-shot him? I feel like I've never seen anyone get hit by that. I was totally expecting that to be 100-0. That was a surprisingly small amount of damage. Yo, Acres, have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out for a bit. Okay, he's doing the Giga Chad dodge. Oh, okay. I think he got saved by the slope there, actually. I think that dodge was not the right time, and he got saved by the slope. Meanwhile, Blanks is just kind of rolling, just kind of doing whatever the hell he wants. Just grabbing the ritual sword talisman. Is this just for a talisman? Is that all he did this for? I guess it's a grace for Raya's hand. There's no, like, Altus bosses. Or is there? Am I missing it? You'll earn your stay by supporting the stream first. Don't feel right doing that unless you give first. Well, the song request does cost contribution. It does cost $1 dues, so that's good enough right there. But I mean, like, even just like coming in chatting at all, like, I don't know, I appreciate it. You got to remember, like, I was in the 20 average viewer range like a matter of multiple weeks ago. You know, I'm not really used to anybody coming in trying to exploit my shit or whatever. Like, I'm just here to hang out, chat with people, and like, I don't know, engage with folks however I can. So. I was in the background of the last bingo season. Yes, I was. I played a few matches with Deer Sweat here as well. Helped them out with a little 2v2 practice. It was a lot of fun. But yeah, I was one of the refs, and a lot of my buddies are still refs. So when the drama hits, you know, I can get on the little peepo typing and be like, "Yo, what's going on with this, huh?" All of your stuff is in a single genre. You have a McG type song. I don't exactly know what that is. Okay, all over the place. Yeah, all right. I mean, I like all kinds of random stuff. I definitely have like my own vibe, but that doesn't mean that I am not interested in hearing what other people have to play. Like Nike, who's one of the head refs for Bingo and one of my mods and a co-admin in Bingo Club. he just he song requests like Bollywood music all the time. And like I don't really give a shit about Bollywood music or whatever, but it's fun to have like, you know, stuff that you would otherwise never be listening to be played, and every now and again it's like, oh, okay, that's kind of a bop. I like this. Because I feel like if you never have anyone else to push your own boundary, to like help you push your own boundaries, it's like, I don't know, you kind of stagnate and just kind of do the same shit all over. You hate Bollywood music? Yeah, I mean, to each their own. They steal music? Yeah, that I don't really know anything about. Yo, what's up, Epic Daves? I also always like, I like to put it out there that if anybody is ever like uncomfortable with the music I play, like if something happened to show up on Spotify that was like Chris Brown or some shit, and people are like, ugh, yuck, evil person, domestic abuser, all that kind of stuff, like simply let me know, and we can get that changed. I don't want anyone to be uncomfortable or unhappy if I can avoid it. We enrich Swed's life with song requests. Amazing. Song requests are really, really cool. One of my favorite streams that was outside the realm of Elden Ring. The guy did a lot of song requests, and I thought it was a lot of fun. He has a really eclectic music taste, and it's a lot of fun to get to discover new music through his stream. And so I figured, like, if I can bring that in any way to Elden Ring, like, that would be a lot of fun for me. Swed. Blank's not grabbing the other ritual pot. I wonder what that's about. It's like on top of the house. Do you forget? Your uncle is in the Bollywood scene, and when you see how much they steal, it can kind of feel dirty. Can use. Ooh. Blanks did miss a pot. I hope he realizes it. He has it ticked up to 3. Unless I missed it. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know enough about it to have an opinion. I just, you know, if Nike wants to hear something and he chips in or whatever, like, I'm just more than happy to play it. If it makes him happy and keeps the activity going and stuff, like, it is what it is. What are the stream plans for the future? Also, sorry, Vrail. You can, for the most part, separate artists from the art usually. Yeah, I believe in that as well. I think, like, oh god, I've gotten into this before on the channel, and it was a bit of a can of worms, so I don't really want to go in it too much, but, like, yeah, I think separating art from the artist is fine. Like, we do have a little bit of a social contract and obligation to you know, support people who are good people, and, you know, not endorse or condone people who are very clearly not. But also, you know, we're just all peons living in this society, so just kind of whatever you can do to find enjoyment in life. Like, I would never really begrudge somebody for being like, I love Kanye West. Like, all right, cool, dude. That's fine. Separating artists from art is pretty easy for you because most of the artists you like are the big dead. Rip. Yeah. I mean, not that they didn't do bad shit when they were alive, but, you know. People also been doing bad shit to each other for like a cajillion years. It's a little exhausting to be like really like keeping notes on all the bad shit that people have done and things like that. You would not be associating with somebody who likes that guy, Kanye West. Yeah, I never really understood Kanye West. Like, I don't know. There were a few songs off Graduation that I kind of enjoyed, but yeah, I mean, he is definitely batshit insane. That's 100% a fact. Yeah. Oh yeah. All right. So there's crackpots for blanks. 2 threats, 3 threats with the diagonal. Dan's still kind of finding his spot. I feel like he's doing his starred squares without necessarily reacting too much to what Blanks was doing. I guess the boss is in Liurnia is being ticked up, so he's got a little bit of progress towards this. This block on the row 4, not having to do Melania would be nice. But anyway, there was a previous question about what the plan is for the future for the stream. But basically nothing's really changed. We're gonna be doing the Brawlers practice matches as much as we can, helping these guys practice, staying involved, continuing for me to learn the base game. I still really want to level up my game in this format. I highly doubt that this kind of bingo is going anywhere. So I think being knowledgeable and skilled in these formats for the future is really important to me and really sick. Anything outside of bingo, I mean, in the past I was doing like French challenges and stuff to kind of kill time every now and then. I do plan to be doing more of this casting type thing. I love the ability to, because like when you're playing bingo, it's so hard to be like focused with chat. I know Sled also, you have that experience as well, where you've got so much to think about on the board and stuff that it's hard to read what everybody's saying and stay engaged. Jesus, the fire. And so having the ability to have some part of your content be a bit less intensive and be able to interact with people is really important. So doing this casting thing, I think is kind of the next step in that. As far as going back to the French or whatever, I think like a lot of the hype of French is kind of gone. I was pleased with how far I was getting and how I was taking to it, but like maybe we'll be back to it at some point. But it's not like top of my list of priorities. And yes, we do have channel point redemptions for challenges as well. I wouldn't mind tightening up like the design of it a little bit so that it's not quite so crazy, because we've gotten a lot of challenge requests that are like absolutely undoable and deranged. And some that are like very simple, but having things that are doable within like a relatively small amount of time, so that it's not like taking away too much. Because I think if there's like a poorly designed challenge, which is kind of inevitable, no flame to anybody, but like it's easier for me to know what I'm going to be able to do in a timely manner than for other people. Like that's just the nature of the deal. So having those challenges be a little bit more like of a collaboration, like I have this idea, let's construct a challenge together. That could be a good way to do it. Rather than just like, here, Jack, do this, and it's either a disaster or it's free. So, and then if the challenge does wind up being poorly designed, then it can be a little bit of a drag on the stream, because like, you know, people want to watch like a really nice challenge, like a really nice run or a really interesting idea, and if that's not kind of there, then people will kind of filter out and just go watch somebody else do some other thing. So while it is a great mechanism for engagement with the chat and a great channel point reward, I think I want to be smart about it, basically. Want to be smart about it. All right, so Blanks is eyeing up this Spear Dash summon +4 now. He's down here gathering flowers. Takes notes. Challenge must be entertaining. Yes, indeed. Challenge: bake and decorate a cake. That I can do, actually. I'm not like the worst baker out there. I'm a huge fan of like the British baking show. I love the British baking show. And I like to bake like my specialty is focaccia breads, like really nice focaccia breads that have like a bunch of stuff like pressed in, and like I've done all kinds of different styles and things. Like I did like a Thai chicken pizza one time. It was fucking good. Oh my god, I'm talking about food again, bro. Oh my lord. Would I ever consider doing bingo versus viewers? There is indeed a channel point redemption for Play Me in Bingo. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, if somebody's like not all that great at it, it may not be the most fun to watch, but yeah, it's there. Anybody can redeem it if they wish. Love focaccia bread. Recently made a cheesy focaccia bread. Oh yeah, dude. I've been a little lazy with the last couple ones that I've done, which is just kind of like some rosemary and tomatoes and whatever, maybe some garlic or whatever. But yeah, I've made some really, really good ones. There's some. I think I threw some pictures in the Discord, in the food channel, of ones that I've made before. But yeah, oh, man. Now I want no focus on the game. Focus on the game. Garlic is a must. Garlic is tricky. Okay, this isn't a cooking stream. We're watching bingo. But really quick, garlic does mess with yeast a little bit, so it messes with the rise. So you got to be a little careful about how you incorporate garlic into your bread. All right. Back to the game. So Raydan's got his cooking stream. Raydan's got his block on the row 4. Still working on dragon hearts. Oh man, I don't really like this square. I know it can go down to 2. 2 is a really, really nice square, but 3's a little tough, and Xeeks is a fucking terrible boss. Pretty early stagger on him, though. I guess that's the part of the power of the hammer, is to wail on his head. If you can keep Xeeks staggered, it's not too bad, but if you have a weapon with kind of crummy range, which honestly this kind of does, so he's doing... Ooh, that's a early phase transition. He's dead as hell, right? Running. Okay, we're fine. I'm surprised. I thought he was cooked. Okay, he ran back in a little too early, but he's still fine. You'll have to join and post all the baked goodies you've made in the past year. Dude, that would be amazing. I love seeing those kinds of things for like inspiration of ideas to try out in the future as well. Seafood moussaka. Oh man, I had a really, really good cioppino lately. Just like all kinds of great shellfish and a really like spicy, yummy sauce. Oh, it's so good. With like a Parmesan garlic bread to dunk in. Oh God, no! I can't. I gotta. We gotta focus on the game. Oh my God, the food, bro. All right, slowly chipping away at this Xeeks health bar. Strike damage not being exactly where it's at, but the staggers. Am I sure I'm not hungry? Dude, I'm absolutely hungry. I have my dinner after stream, and I normally end stream like maybe in half an hour from now on average. Later if I'm like doing really sweet games and stuff, but yeah, the food is definitely starting to call to me. I can feel it. I can feel it big time. All right, the damage is starting to look pretty nice. Dude, Xeeks can rot. What is this, dude? Like Borealis can frost, Melania can rot, Xeeks can rot. What is Elden Ring? Like, well, yeah, but he should be like used to it or something, right? Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. I guess like Radon makes sense. Like, or does it make sense? Because he's also rotted. Like his brain is rotted to mush by Melania lore-wise or whatever. All right, we're still working on our dragons. Need one more. Like the look of the focaccias, Mew? Hell yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that. Mackerel chowder in a hollowed baguette. I've had like mackerel, I think, in sushi one time, I think. It wasn't my exact cup of tea, but in a chowder it might be kind of cool. All right. Blank's still poking away at lines and stuff. Still has some things scrolled up in the row 2. Working away at his talismans. I think talismans is kind of like a good litmus test for how good a base gamer is. Like how easy or impossible the talisman square feels. Like if you feel like getting talismans is no big deal, that means that you can kind of like see the matrix of the base game. Because there are just tons of talismans all over the place, but there's also like an overwhelming amount, and they're hard to remember. So like if you can get to the point where it's kind of like fluent for you to be thinking about how talismans fits into how you're running the board, I think you're in a great place for the base game knowledge-wise. Because I remember when I started out, talismans felt like a square that I'm never gonna do this. I'm just never gonna mark this square. I don't know how to do them quickly. I don't know how to do them synergistically. My opponent is going to do it. But then like when you just leave it uncontested or whatever, it's like a free square that your opponent just gets to greed like crazy. And it winds up being really, really powerful. So Redan's is also quite close to being able to close out on Caelid bosses. Looks like he's going for the Crucible Misbegotten duo, which is a Crucible Knight. He's kind of got a little bit of a top right diagonal. If he had greeted... this is kind of interesting. If he had greeted for Borealis with the Dragon Hearts, I don't know what his weapon level is, but strike damage fucks Borealis, and the Rot is also really nice. So this is kind of like the ideal weapon for it. I get why he did Xeeks because of the Caelid bosses. I get why he did Smaragd for the Liurnia bosses, but even though Agil is like lightning fast and stuff, 3 Dragonheart bosses is not an amazing square. I feel like he could have gotten the Giga Greed out of it and gotten value out of every single dragon, whereas the Agil kill just kind of was a bit of wasted time. Obviously not that much. It's pretty fast, but yeah, I think like Borealis is a better square than a lot of people think, in my opinion, because like it's really fast to get to. It's right by a Grace. It's a relatively predictable fight. Like sometimes his scream, like the little scream, not the big phase transition-y scream, is a little bit taxing on low vigor bars. But I mean, Dan here has a pretty big vigor bar. I think he's just fine for Borealis. And then you kill Borealis and you get like a shit ton of money. There's, if you keep on riding, there's the church right behind him for the sacred flask, which is rarely gotten, but pretty nice. And then like with that money, you're just like really nicely set up to move into your late game. Very nice misbegotten kill, by the way. I believe Crucible Knights are rottable. Question mark? Whoa, okay. Got fucked a little by the delay there. Dude, this guy's just hacking away. He's crazy. All right, into the shield bash. This is a pretty nice attack to get. You can do a jump punish. Okay, he's just taking the opportunity to heal. You can jump the one where he drags the sword on the ground. I feel like I had seen people do that before, and I feel like I tried it one time and I got hit, and then I was like, I don't know about this. But, yeah, okay. I know there's like the Siluria variant is very, very easy to jump like basically everything that she does. This guy a bit less so, but still nice. Circling. Ooh, Jesus, that was tight. Okay, doesn't jump the phase transition. Gets a stagger, though. Does get the rot, just taking the opportunity to heal. Probably would have been better to get the charge attack there and knock him on his ass, and then use that as the opportunity to heal. So you get, like, the staggered damage bonus and whatnot. But, all good. It's having a pretty nice fight, so. Meanwhile, Blanks is in Radon, starting to catch up on this stuff. Takes the back shot. Don't think he wanted to do that. The damage is still pretty nice, though, honestly, for a riposte. It's tail smacked. A little bit of stalling. He'll probably do the double tail slam here. He doesn't, because... Oh, but just dies to the rot. All right. So that, I believe, is Caelid bosses, right? Yes, that is Caelid bosses. Oh. So, the row 3... It's okay. I still kind of, okay, row 3 is gone. I didn't even notice Blanks found a claw. But that's right. He was going into Stormvale earlier. So yeah, he probably found the Bloodhound Claw at the Hook Claws check. This diagonal, I still feel is somewhat doable. I also saw somebody mention Raya's hand a moment ago. Raya's hand. Yeah. It's not super relevant to a lot of threats at the moment. Ooh, Dan is losing out on dupe here because of when Blanks marked Dagger Claw Fist. That's been unfortunate. I think he kind of needed that square. Who's taking this game? I mean, Blanks is very ahead score-wise. I think Raydan still has a couple options threat-wise, but this dupe is going to hurt a lot. There's still this top right diagonal. Oh, actually, Blanks has already cleared some catacombs, it looks like. So it looks like this one might be also kind of in the books. I could also check to see if there's another match brewing that looks better. Ooh. Actually, hang on. All right. Well, I think we can pretty safely say that Blanks is going to be running with this one. Sorry to keep swapping it up and stuff, but this I'm actually kind of excited to see, especially because of it's a DLC match. We got Aggie and Domo in the DLC. Captain _ Domo. I'm gonna have to fix the board again. Hi, Domo. Hello. Whose board looks better, actually? I don't like the look of Aggie's board a little better. Navigate on over there. Wah! I like this more evenly sized text. Like Domo has his with the variable size text. I like the even one. I think it's a little easier for me to read. Okay, so Aggie's down in the river. An even 5-5. No real threats except, I guess, this top left diagonal on Domo's side, which he is going for, actually. Gets hit by Gaius. Looks upset. What is Aggie's progress into Shadowkeep? Because this diagonal is actually unreal. Hitless, Ceiling Tree, Gravebird. We call that in the business a runaway line. So if Aggie doesn't get the hell out of here, this line is going to destroy him. He's got a little Morning Star, whereas Domo has this big ass Troll's Hammer. This might be a little hard to do hitless with. We'll see. You could get locked in the... Oh, they both have the Mornings. Oh, Aggie, Jesus. Holy shit. People not wearing armor, bro. Blue Dancer. The thing is, like, Blue Dancer is good damage on a lot of, like, reliable fights. But there's so many fights in the DLC that you just are gonna get hit by random shit, and then you just, like, die. Like E-Guns, Drakes, and Giant Rolling Lightning Ram, NPC things, all that kind of stuff. Ooh, there's a photo dump. Oh, shit. Okay, I'll be looking at that. I'll be looking at that once I am no longer in stomach pain mode. Excited. Looking forward to it. I'm surprised. Well, am I surprised? No, Domo hit by the phase transition. I was going to say, I'm surprised Domo isn't trying to do Mesmer hitless. I feel like when I've played against him in the past, I always respected his ability to do Mesmer hitless. Like, it was one of his more reliable hitless bosses, I felt. So, with it being a part of this runaway diagonal, Jesus, and Consorts even on the board, I'm a little surprised that he's going for Gaius here. Also, Gaius is not even on this board, no? Never thought about adding stuff on top of the focaccia. Yeah, so, like, you can press the ingredients in and bake it into the bread, which is really nice. But yeah, afterwards you can put stuff on the top, and especially if you don't want like like if you want to do veggies or something, but you don't want the veggies to be super dehydrated, then you can put them on the top after the bake and whatnot, and kind of like basically make like just a thick crust pizza, like a Sicilian style pizza or something. Maybe if he split progress to Romina and then went Gaius. I just still think maybe Domo doesn't think that his weapon setup is going to be good for Mesmer hitless. It's like Morningstar is a little mopey. Row 3. I don't see on the board anywhere that Domo's been south, so the Deathrite Bird is kind of a hitch in that. I mean, the hitless square is nice just for like the multiple options that it gives for sure. I mean, I just think that like this top right diagonal, if you can hitless Mesmer, is just like it's kind of GG's, to be honest. You apologize in advance for the photos. Don't look at them until you've ate something. That is somebody who is confident about the succulentness of their baking. I love it. I mean, he did like blast through that fight. Like that was pretty. I mean, other than having to reset a few times, that was pretty fast. Gets Skidoo. He could also be scaring Aggie into thinking that this was some ceiling tree progress. I would have to be listening to know what Aggie actually thinks is happening with that. Oh, also, Rawlight, you mentioned the row 3. Dom has already given an Iris of Occultation, so he'd have to actually do all of Metter and Emir in order to do the Iris of Grace. So the row 3 will, I mean, he can, like, it's part of the line, but if you see that Domo is starting to eye up that row 3, you could definitely just, you could definitely just do the Queeline quest real quick. No Memby. Yeah, not on this board. Braille probably has a bakery. Oh my days. Oh, I don't even want to think about it. Oops, shit. I was fidgeting with something and dropped it. I was gonna remark on a comment that just went past. Aggie has Prio on Iris because of Rao and Shadowkeep. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine on the row 3, I'm pretty sure. Did he go through the river for Mariga and Swordsman? I don't know, but it kind of looks like it. Like there's not like the only thing post ADM is the Deathrite Bird, and I guess Lamenter and a perfume bottle. I guess, and a little bit of better access to Metter. It's not great. One thing that's a little interesting is if Domo is, or sorry, if Aggie is rightly scared of this top left diagonal, he is incentivized to burn the ceiling tree as quick as he possibly can, but there is that Scorpion Stew square, so he could very well be baited into locking himself out of that square, especially if he thinks like Domo also locked himself out by going for Mesmer hitless. He might just be like, all right, well, screw it. This could be a 12-12 game. I'm going to sacrifice this square. Although he does have a grace towards Bellerat, so he may not want to do that. Or what are we eyeing up here? How has 4 non-merchant incants not been marked? Yo, that's huge. Dude, people are sleeping on this square. This square is so fast. Like, it's so fast to do. Isn't the diagonal the scariest thing from Dom? If he like, yeah. The top left diagonal is very, very dangerous. Like, Aggie may have to actually, like, it kind of looks like he is. He's just sacking the Scorpion Stew. Which, it's possible that was part of Dom's calculation and why he wanted to do the hitless on Gaius, was to keep Scorpion Stew in play, get Aggie to overreact to the diagonal, and get himself a free square. I could definitely see that. Thank you for the follow, Jamooses. Okay. Colossal making the ADM fight pretty chill. Inner limb access is pretty juicy. It is indeed. It is 3 total squares, as well as these non-merchant. Dude, the way he's doing this is so twitchy. Just good lord. Yeah, someone in his chat even is saying, why not grab incantations while you're in Ancient Rao? And yeah, he definitely has like 2 right under his feet in Ancient Rao, and then he could very easily. Where the hell's he going? You were going the wrong way, my friend. So why ADM? I mean, like I mentioned, the row 3 is threatening. Dom is in back gate, so meta is not that far away. The Deathrite Bird will absolutely be turned into a meal that I would very much like to eat to this weapon. Oh, the chicken. Anyway. But yeah, so like that kind of stuff folds very quickly. Lamenter Boss is over there. Perfume is over there. It's not great. I don't love the ADM play at this point, but it has some value. Where's Aggie? He was a little lost. He was a little lost doing the front side routing. But yeah, he's back on track. What am I having for dinner? I don't know. I can't think about it. that's for future Jack to to come up with. It'll be fridge scrounging. There'll be something there that I can whip up. I never like eat super well after streaming. It's always just like kind of whatever's around. 'Cause you're tired and like you gotta try and like shovel it in before like as quick as you can to start digesting before bedtime and stuff, because I don't like stay up incredibly late after I'm done streaming. I do keep somewhat old man hours. Not well, maybe not. Nah, not really. That's a lie. Old man compared to degen. Fridge scrounging is the worst because it's never what you're craving. I feel like you just need better shit in your fridge, no? I feel like fridge scrounging can be quite nice. Just like sometimes you just look at that jar of peanut butter and you're just like, I can make something happen. Not very Unk-like. Yeah. I don't know. I'm like up in the 8 o'clock hour, usually in bed around the midnight hour, maybe 1 or something. Ashes and Incant still up as wild. Yeah, I mean the game is still largely about threats. Which is typically when these things tend to happen. Dom is locking himself out of Scorpion Stew. Dude, they're both doing it. Oh my god. This could be one of those 12-12 games. I wonder how far Dom is in Rao. Probably not that far. It's only 40 minutes and he's been all the way to back gate. Yeah, probably not. So I think Aggie should win this ceiling tree thing, and then Dom will have some hidden progress in Inner Limb, but they'll both be locked out of Scorpion Stew, and the only one who's gonna know is the one who doesn't mark ceiling tree. Aggie's damage is not nearly as good. He'll get procs though. Nice. What in the world is that? I don't think I've ever seen somebody actually use Savage Lion's Claw in this fight. Nearly at the phase transition. Okay, both there at the same time. Heading off to bed. All right, Vrail, thanks so much for hanging out, and thanks for, I guess, joining the Discord and dropping some fun food pics, dude. Thank you so much. Pasta, butter, peanut butter, and some mushrooms and olives. Interesting. I feel like peanut butter is a notable notable oddball in that. I wish Domo would have added the Ash of War only Remembrance Square. Nah, that's icky. I don't like that. It's just like super random, like what weapon you come across. It's also just like press one button, you know? You don't know what happens to Dom when he's up against Aggie. He's good, but against Chris, he just beasts games. I mean, yeah, Dom's an interesting play. I guess, are you referring to Bingo or are you referring to just like in general? Because they do a lot of shit together, of course. I mean, I don't know. So my main experience of playing with Dom historically was he would do like viewer games. Yeah, he is way behind on Rao. So yeah, he's gonna have this burn way in advance. So actually, Dom probably should have done the run through Rao before committing to killing Mesmer, because now he's locked out of the stew without the Rao progress. So like, he could have been getting access to DLC Spirit Ashes, could have been getting closer to the burn eventually, could have been getting access to the incants, all while preserving his Scorpion stew. I actually talked about this recently. I'll get back to whatever we were talking about before, maybe if I remember. But that's kind of an early phase transition on Romina. Anyway. I'm a big proponent of doing like the right part of a square first. So like if you have a square like burn and like, okay, so we'll just use this case specifically so it's nice and clear. Like there are two parts to burn the Sealing Tree. You got to go to Rao and kill Romina and burn the Sealing Tree there, and you have to kill Mesmer to get his kindling. Blah 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 blah. If you view each of those parts as something that you have to do, and then you're like, all right, which one do I do first? You do the one that gives you the most value first. So like literally killing Mesmer is negative value because you're actively locking yourself out of a square. Obviously this is an extreme example, but there's a lot of these smaller examples that like the more you're thinking about Bingo, the more you can route effectively. And like on the flip side, if you do the Rao side first, you're getting map progress, you're getting Skidoo, you're getting access to these other squares, namely the Spirit Ashes and the incantations. So, like, you do the run to Rao first every single time, because then when Aggie shows you that he has burned the Sealing Tree, then all of a sudden you're at Romina's Grace with access to all this shit, and you haven't locked yourself out of Scorpion Stew, and Aggie has. So then you get to leverage that information and that progress, whereas the way that Dom's doing it, he's just kind of screwing himself over. But there's tons of these instances. Like another great one that I reference a lot is NPC bosses. Like if you do NPC bosses and you go kill Jail Knight as your first NPC boss, but there's no like mausoleums or dropped weapons or whatever on the board, you're doing the square wrong, because killing Jail Knight doesn't give you anything on those boards. So if you get sniped on NPC bosses, you've just wasted the full 2 or 3 minutes that it takes to fight that asshole. But if you did Ancient Dragon Man first, or if like Dane is on the board or something, then do that stuff first. Like even if Ancient Dragon Man isn't a square, you still open up the south for yourself. So if you're doing 3 NPC bosses from a naked state of progress, do ADM first every single time. Because if your opponent marks NPC bosses and you just killed ADM, then oh well, you now have the full south open to you. So you've done like the right part of the square first. It's really, really important. What were we talking about before? I have no idea. Oh yeah, Dom and his ability to play versus different people. So historically, us in the community have joined in against Dom for viewer games every now and then. And we've had a lot of different types of people and personalities go and do this, and it's always a lot of fun. And Dom seems to like rise to the occasion sometimes, and like I don't know if he like knew who we were back in the day when this was just starting, and was like, oh, I know this guy, I'm gonna try real hard against him. But I swear to God, he like tried harder against like the better players than he did against the weaker players. And like the weaker players, he would kind of act the fool and do weird shit and like die a bunch of times and stuff. But against like at the time that would be like Say or I, he would like really turn on his A game and really show up to play and do a really, really nice job, regardless of how rusty he was. Like if he was looking for D-Rust or whatever, it was always like really good matches. But it was just kind of funny. So I don't know if there's an element of that as well with his buddies, like you know, where he really turns it on because he really doesn't want to lose to Chris, because like, oh god, losing to Chris. Who could possibly bear such a torment? I don't know. I don't have anything against Chris. It seems like they're dynamic. Aggie, okay, so he did burn. He did burn the sealing tree, and now he's going elsewhere. Looking to close on Spirit Ashes and Incants and get some Gravebird pieces. All right. So if Aggie all of a sudden closes on Incants and has the sealing tree burnt, then this is Prio on Gravebird set, which means his column 4 or column 2 is now pretty decent, and Dom would have to go divert and kill the Deathrite bird, or venture into Enter a Limb, potentially opening himself up to getting sniped and kind of chasing into that realm. So a little bit of a dangerous threat on the column 2 here. Is Domo lost again? He was grabbing a Revered Ash. So yes, because that's not on the board. He did go over that way for an Incants. Like, he went and grabbed the old Aspect of the Crucible Bloom, like where that originally was. We're talking to Tiolier. Perfume bottles, okay. Weird fact, he's bizarrely... Oh, wait, sorry. Jack doesn't eat birds. I do eat birds. I don't eat mammals. Trying to imagine what I might have in my fridge. Shrimp. You think I'm bizarrely good at fighting BBK? And Valiant Gargs? I think BBK is a pretty, like, safe and predictable moveset. So once you know how to fight... Oh, Dom. Okay, yeah. I mean, I would also consider myself pretty good at fighting BBK, and... I mean, Gargs is Gargs, you know, like, weird shit's gonna happen, but... Ooh, Aggie eyeing up the Deathrite bird. This just... I don't know how necessary this feels. He's up 8-6. If he just left Dom in the south... I guess he went front side, so... Tree Spirits, Metter, Iris are kind of out of reach. Maybe he does need the south. He might need it. Might need something out of here. But yeah, BBK's, like, the gargoyles in general have, like, pretty predictable, reliable movesets. So once you learn them, they're... I hesitate to say free, because they do hit quite hard, but they're pretty free. The BBK moveset in Dragon... Or, not moveset. Arena in Dragon Barrow is a bit unpredictable, but the fight is fine. Yeah, there's the perfumes, Lamenter, Deathrite Bird. There's stuff over here, and like a region that looked bad like 10-20 minutes ago, like it's all in context, right? Like, as the number of squares elsewhere shift, all of a sudden, like the percentage of the remaining board being in south starts to change. So, like, all of a sudden south looks better than it used to. Ooh. There's a little thing that happens when you interrupt an attack from ADM when you, like, trade. It, like, resets his animation such that he can attack faster. It's really annoying. So sometimes he can, like, double hit you before you can react if you trade with ADM, which is really, really dangerous if you're not wearing armor. Because, like, not only can you get double hit and potentially killed, but that's also, like, a double bleed buildup. So you could potentially, like, get double hit and a blood proc, and then you just die. So this is another one of those fights that having armor is really nice. And an underrated aspect, I think, of having armor is that status effect resistance. Like, getting insta-frost procced on Dancing Lion, getting insta-rotted on Romina, getting instant bled by this asshole and others. Yep, it can definitely be 12-12 because of the stew. Okay. Nice patience on the rest of this fight. Jump attack. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm pretty sure ADM was gonna go over him, and then Aggie's character, like, got out of the low profile and started to body block ADM, and he, like, fell on him with his sword still out, and then it chopped him. That was a little ridiculous. But meanwhile, Dom's all the way out here in Charo's hidden grave. I didn't see if he did the new skips. I feel like he did not, given the angle that he's running. But he's a busy man. Doesn't have time to learn all the newfangled shit. Aggie, skip it to grace! Holy shit. Yep. Dom's using his money. Although he was running around with a lot of money for a while. 70 strength, dude, that's such a absurd amount of strength. I guess there's nothing else like taxing on this board, I don't think. That you would really want to switch up anything for. Well, you could want a different weapon for like consort or Letta companions, maybe. Or Lamenter. Lamenter with a Colossal doesn't really sound fun. I don't know that I've done it, to be honest. Yes, Domo does have to do essentially Yolan and Ana to give his Iris of Grace. So that is kind of a free square for Aggie at the moment, but because Metter's on the board, it's not impossible. It's kind of like getting a second stat square in base game. If you do the right path through the game. Oh, yeah, go the other birds. Oh, and he's dead. Okay. But Aggie not chasing. I think Aggie's getting sacred, perhaps. This is unnecessary, by the way. Like, Deathrite Bird has a shit ton of negative resistance to strike, so if you have a strike weapon, I'm pretty sure it's actually just better to stick with your heavy attunement so that you don't have the split damage. It is nice if you also get the damage boosts, like the tier, like the Holy Shrouding Crack tier and the Sacred Scorpion Charm, stuff like that. But like literally just swapping the affinity, if you don't have faith, it's worse. Like just stick with your highly scaled strike. And like not to mention that this is a big shopping trip. Like he's spending a lot of time doing this. Like he's given Dom another full attempt on the Deathrite Bird by doing this. Where he could just like have run there with a strike weapon, which is already perfectly serviceable. Like you see here, Dom doesn't have any fucking holy damage, and he's like smoking this thing. Look at that damage. Good God. I'm actually pretty sure that Deathrite Birds are one of those enemies that you don't necessarily want to riposte. I think just them being in the staggered state, having their... Whoa, Eggy forgot where Wing Skip was. And now we probably pivot, right? That's not how you do that. Like when Deathrite Birds are in this staggered state, they're there for a while and they just like leave their head there. I think like I typically tend to just favor wild strikes or just doing an R1 chain or whatever, just wailing away on the head. I feel like the repose damage is more lackluster. Okay, so he's not doing the wing skip, he's just going the long way around. It is a nice skip to know, but it's not imperative. The times when it's really important is there's a couple series of skips towards the demi-humans. Those are very important if you're looking to contest somebody who might be opting for an Elac River play. So like if you have Dragon Pit Terminus and suddenly a race is triggered for these demi-humans, the difference between knowing these skips is the difference between getting there before your Elac River choosing counterpart versus not. So like it's pretty consequential in those moments, and those moments do come up. Can you still get the perfume bottle? Wait, what? The Tiolier bottle after Mesmer. Yes. Both of them have Mesmer dead. Dom just bought the Tiolier bottle. Nothing happens to Tiolier until you move him south, which he can do. I forget the conditions exactly. I think you have to like touch a grace in the Cerulean Coast and one grace in Shadowkeep or something, and then talk to him, and then he talks about leaving, and then he leaves. He doesn't leave without giving you one last shot to talk to him. So it's pretty rare to get yourself locked out of Tiolier things. One of the funnier lockout conditions that I think I've only that I've only encountered one time. Why are we doing torch skip? There's no torch. Thank you for the follow, Lustache. Welcome on in. One of the funnier lockout conditions that I've experienced in DLC Bingo is that when you kill Consort, St. Trina dies. So if you have St. Trina talk to you on the board and you kill Promise Consort, you're locked out of St. Trina. That one's a pretty goofy one. PK's still there, but no St. Trina. She dead. Because you kill Mikula. I'm very curious to see this Lamenter Colossal. Still a pretty close game. So, what are we looking at threat-wise? It's just column 4, which Dom is solving with Lamenter. It looks like he's not going to win the perfumes. It looks like Aggie's going to win the perfumes because Dom is stuck in this jail. I think Dom probably should have grabbed 2 perfumes before heading in here. Maybe he's scared of losing this. But actually no, it's not a threat because Dom knows that Aggie's locked out of Scorpion Stew. He's also okay. I actually don't know how this would work if they're both locked out of Scorpion Stew, and Aggie gets every other square in the line. Can Aggie win by majority? Because you have to, or can Dom win by majority? Because you have to block all bingos in order to win by majority. But, like, nobody can do that square. It's like, what the hell happens? I wonder if that could ever possibly happen and what the actual solution would be in the rules. I have no idea. Dom got the fire bottle. Did he? Well, the fire bottle check or the actual fire bottle itself? Okay, he's going back for the perfumes. Oh, and now Aggie's in the jail. Bro, dude, he was sitting on it. That's kind of crazy. Maybe did he forget where it was? He went like all the way through the jail before. Interesting. He went like all the way through this jail. Like this jail is donezo and ready to go. Like he literally just has to run through and grab Lamenter. But like really the perfume is at the start of the jail. So it's very interesting that he like prepped the full completion of the jail, then went back for perfume bottles. I have no idea if that was a tactical play to just like set it up for later, or if he's like, I forgot where this thing is. Okay. Yeah. Then that, I mean, getting those perfumes set up was a good play, and it did snipe Aggie. It's just a little bit of a weird sequence. It's kind of funny. It would be very curious to know if that was intentional or not. Okay, well, this thing's in water. So it's only a little bit of fire damage on this thing. It's not a huge deal. The tree spirits, by the way, are incredibly tanky. Like the 3 tree spirits to get through them is like more HP than Midra, which is the highest HP enemy in I think the entire game. I think Midra has the most HP in the entire game. Like this 3 illustrated tree spirits square is really, really slow, like DPS wise. Like I'm curious to see how far Aggie gets into Shadowkeep while Dom is killing these tree spirits, or back section, I should say specifically. And Domo still has this row 3, which Aggie does have to respect at some point in some way, because if he just never goes for, if he's like, oh, Dom's locked that iris, that's fine. Like he can get to it eventually with the meta request. If Aggie does this, you think he loses? What is this? The running back section? He does have to get here for this row 3 at some point. This is a requirement. Tree spirits. Oh, yeah, I mean, I think Dom will have this done by the time Aggie... Where will Aggie be? Aggie could be in, like, his first fight with a tree spirit. He may, like, have, like, drained the water and gone up to back section by the time Dom's done. He won't waste a ton of time, and this progress is important. So no, I don't agree that Aggie loses if he attempts a tree spirit here, because he does need to do this map progress at some point. That doesn't mean to say I don't think he's gonna lose. It's just this is not a game losing play. Off topic, somebody needs to figure out Bingus streaming layout with overlapping screens. Square corners
are not so important. Not sure I understand what you mean. Thing is streaming layout. Yeah, I'm not sure I understand severe. Dom can port back to Lamenter, run Jory. I mean, we'll see what they do, right? Like, oh my god, Dom dies on this old TLA skip. Oh my god. The one to fit the streams on the same screen? Like, what's your alternative? I mean, we could like split them vertically or something, but it's mostly just like this is just what watching multiple bingo perspectives looks like, right? One thing that would be cool is if somebody made like put one, oh, just like cover the other's board or something. I see what you're saying. Yeah. I guess because like we don't need to see 3 copies of the board. Yeah, I get what you're saying here. Yeah, I might work at a layout at some point if I'm going to be doing a lot more of this, which I do plan to do. I love talking about bingo, man. So maybe I'll look into how this can be organized in a way that we can get a little bit more view. The problem is like the boards are not necessarily in the bottom right corner of the screen like these guys are. So it's not consistent between all players. Like the players can put their boards wherever they wanted. Like Dan had his like over here, you know, and I have mine, and like Tom and I have ours up here. CBD I think also has his up here, but yeah, Aggie and Dom have theirs in the corner. So little hard to get a one size fits all solution. What I was gonna say is one thing that would be really cool is like how card games oftentimes have Twitch extensions so you can like look at the cards or whatever. Like it'd be so cool if somebody made a Twitch extension for bingo where you could like, I don't know, hover the board and like get details on the square. Like this would be such a luxury to have. Like kill the Deathrite bird. You like hover it, and it's like the Deathrite bird can be found in Karo's Hidden Grave, which is after ADM or whatever. It's weak to strike and holy, and like just like random little facts about the square or some shit, so that like I don't know, that'd just be super cool. And then you could even like make some things smaller so that if people wanted to like investigate, well, maybe not because mobile, but yeah, I don't know, it'd be super cool. Just a little bit more info, more details. It could like point you to relevant rules or something. Like if you were like when to mark the square or whatever, like or like with Moore's armor set, like here are some common lockout conditions or whatever. Or if it was like even smarter and it could like look at the other squares on the board and like highlight the lockout conditions, dude, that'd be so crazy. Just like, or like highlight synergies or whatever. Like Keep 5, you were doing your routing thing that you were doing that you wanted me to take a look at some point. If that was turned into a Twitch extension, which like helped players understand the board or whatever, that would be sick. That would be a great application of that. Anyway, Aggie looking to close out on the Iris of Grace here. Domo showed the tree spirits. Aggie, I don't think lost any time, really. But he did get all the way in the back section. Oh yeah, for sure. Queeline with a Morning Star. He's making it look not too bad. The armor gets the heal. One of my favorite fun facts about Morningstar that a lot of people don't know is that running R2 where you go in and you're like, "Hoya!" Like that is actually a pierce attack. So you can actually get pierce damage on this weapon, which is really cool. Really nice weapon. The bleed, like having move selection that gets you different damage types is such a excellent way to do like skill expression in Elden Ring. Like it's one of the reasons why Great Katana is one of my favorite weapons. Like you can get very precise control about whether you're doing a slashing or a piercing attack, and
being able to just like move select the right move on the boss like in a controlled way that you get to govern. It's such a nice feeling. It makes you feel so fucking smart and talented. Scorpion Ash, and then what? Well, Aggie went out to base Rao for some stuff. Presumably like a Gravebird piece, and he had an incant along the way. So one of those is fine. Giving an Iris of Grace though gives a Spirit Ash, so he could synergize if he goes for it like right now. And then obviously there's the one in Reprimand that we pretty much always get for that square. He's. Are you asking me a Scorpion Stew? Because he's not going here for a Scorpion Stew. He's going here for the Queen line. I believe he knows he's locked out of Stew. I hope. If not, it's good practice. Are they talking about it in his chat? No. Based take. What the hell are they talking about? I don't care that much. Yeah. The Scorpion Ash and Ancient Row, yeah. Okay, Dom starting his meta quest. His chat is probably super excited about the prospect of like doing meta into Iris. That's the type of thing that bingo chatters love to be like, oh my god, it's gonna happen. It's like, nah. Because like literally it takes so long that like Aggie could have like one Queen dead, and Dom could like mark Metter, and Aggie could just like kill the other, like realize that like, oh, this is at risk, and go kill the other Queen and basically be able to do it in time, because it's not like super fast to kill Emir and Yolan. Like Emir's pretty stally, Yolan is a little dangerous. You could die like just killing like one Queen doesn't take a whole lot of time. Especially if you have the Graces. Maybe if you don't have anything in Bellerat, then you could get caught by surprise. DLC has a lot of lockout conditions compared to the base game. Yeah, base game has a few. But yeah, more and varied in the DLC, I would say, for sure. Base game ones are kind of like Radon and Volcano Manor, I think, are the main ones. And a lot of the squares don't really demand having a lockout condition unmet. It's usually like you might be locked out of like a talisman or something like that. It's not like a huge deal. You just go somewhere else and do something else, or like a invader no longer invades you. Hyena grapes. When people first do Hyena grapes, they're like, Hyena needs to be dead, right? Squish. Nope, that's not how you do that. You were now locked out. Okay, Aggie trying to find the door. Yep, it's right in front of you. That's the one. Fun fact, you can quit out here to skip some of his dialogue. He does stand here yapping for a little while. He's not porting out, right? Okay. Okay. He's just going to leave Queen here ready to go. I think he's just like literally going to wait until Dom marks Metter. I think he's trying to bait Dom into sending Metter while he does other shit. So this is kind of cool from Aggie. Queen is all ready to go for giving this Iris. He's got the Iris. He's gone through the yappy intro dialogue. He literally just has to run back through the church district. So like when Dom has Metter, unless Aggie is in the middle of, well, I guess he could be in the middle of Jory, which would be a bit painful. But Aggie could stop whatever he's doing and just immediately go church district and cash it in. And then he kind of tricks Dom into doing a really long square. Oh, my giant hand. Yeah, he's dead. Tricked Dom into doing a really long square, and then just like sees the reason for Dom wanting to do that. Like Dom wants to do Metter to finish his line because like he's locked out of a square. I mean, they're both locked out of a square, but like it's a nice tricky little play. Dom doesn't know how to fight the hand. Well, he doesn't need to fight the hand. It's not on the board. Can imagine the first person who decided to discover anything in base game without data mining or something. Yeah. Oh man, the magic of watching bingo for the first time, of just like seeing people like seeing people synergize things in Elden Ring. I don't know. It's just a cool thing. It's a cool game we're playing. I like it. It's a lot of fun. What does he need? He just got the spirit ashes. That's all he was going for. Yo, that's huge. I don't know what the hell he's routing for over here. Is this his way of getting to the finger ruin safely? A little slow. Thank you for the follow, Wheezy. Welcome on in. Random question. Have I ever done Raya's quest to the end? Like using the little serpent placenta or whatever from the church? No, I don't think I have. That's what that's for, right? The amnion. Aggie stopped movement, so he still has Yolan Iris. Yes, but Aggie's just nicely set up to get the snipe or whatever. DQ, you want another compliment? All right, let me think. I for anyone who is unaware of this channel point redemption, it's gonna get harder as the channel gets bigger. But I do try to personalize these compliments. I also have one in there for insult. I don't like insulting people. That will not be personalized. It's just an offhand insult, whatever comes to mind. But I do try to do a personalized. Bro has nothing to say. Dude, I try to come up with new things. I've said all kinds of it. You've redeemed this a lot, dude. What to say? All right. I mean, there's a ton of new people here who don't fucking know TQ. I'll just kind of rehash a little bit. 3 times isn't a lot. It's like nobody else has redeemed it that many times. It's kind of a lot. TQ was one of the guys that I helped, or that I like learned DLC bingo with. He's a very, very talented bingo player, and has branched out to the base game, all that kind of stuff. But took a little bit of time off, so we're looking forward to TQ rejoining the scene. He finished 3rd place, I think, in one of the community tournaments. Definitely a force to be reckoned with. Very, very, very talented at bingo. That's huge. And a nice guy. DQ's a nice guy. Sometimes a little too based, maybe. but mostly a nice guy. Yeah, the DLC Open. Yep. That was a tough tournament, too. All right. Aggie coming in for the snipe on Lamenter Jail. All right. And Dom moving in on Enter a Limb. Interesting. We're in the steal each other's shit mode of the game. This is always fun. I love this part of the game. This is where all the mind games happen, all the hidden spookiness. Pretty big damage on Romina here. Does he have a foul foot on? Or does he have like an arcane buff from something? That's a permanent buff icon. He has Golden Scarab. Was level 85 on this board? Why would you buy that? Interesting. All right, so he always buys it? Really? That is... all right, that's a choice. I feel like I just finished talking about, like, not even an hour or so ago, just like the insane diminishing returns on money. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that. I do not know about that. I think, like, for level 85, like, yeah, you can save potentially having to kill a whole extra boss for it, which is big. But level 80, like, these really high levels on their own, they don't really do a whole lot for you. Level 99. That's so excessive. So unnecessary. I do not believe Aggie made him bloody enough. Did find him, though. Wow, I'm surprised that broke the spell already. That's some pretty decent damage. I guess that's the blue dancer coming in. He doesn't really have a lot of other damage boosts. It's just like, judging from his icons, he's got like 2 charged attack boosts. Potentially a ritual sword and shield that are not currently active. Ooh, he got the fake transition. That's really nice. You just get to sit there wailing on him for a little bit. I have no idea what causes that to happen. Literal no concept. When am I coaching Aggie? Is that what you're asking? I don't know if he wants it. I doubt he does. Aggie's perfectly good at the DLC. There's little things. Oh, Domo. You want me to coach Domo? I could coach Domo. I mean, he's a busy man. I mean, I was just talking with Sweat about this earlier, actually, that when you're like actually in this tournament and practicing all the time and stuff, it's actually kind of hard to stay up to date on what other people are doing tech wise, because like there's only so many hours in the day, and there's so many even less hours that you can actually like spend thinking about bingo. A little bit off target, Aggie. It's behind you. Thank you. So that like you're not like when you're a viewer, right? You see all these different perspectives, how everyone's doing all the squares and things, and then you see like, oh, this is faster than the way Dom does it, or this is faster than the way Chris does it, and like you start to build up a repertoire of the fastest way to do things that's synthesized from everybody who's doing stuff around you. But when you're in this tournament, like you're playing these games, you don't get to have both perspectives up at the same time, obviously. And you don't have as much time to like go back and watch VODs and things, so you miss a lot of stuff. So like there's all kinds of tech that we miss when we're actually playing in these tournaments that you guys actually know. How do I feel about the X squares, the ones that can have different values? I think by and large they're very, very good for the game. By and large, I think some of them are. Oh, Dom's dead. I think you gotta be careful with them, because like sometimes if you get like a pile of X squares that are really high or a pile of X squares that are really low, it can like really change the texture of the board to be a little bit not what the format is about, which sometimes is, if like, as long as you've built that into your concept of what your format is, it's fine. But it can create some. I think he's dead again. Oh, okay. It can create some weird feeling games that don't feel good. So, I don't know. It's just about format design. It's about like, you don't want to mindlessly pick numbers for the X squares. You want them to be well thought out. Like, I think like a good example of one that I'm not a huge fan of is like 6 Mikola crosses versus 5. Adds nothing really tangible to the square. Like, it doesn't really. Jesus, what is this finger ruins run? Holy hell. Oh my god, dude, you look at his face. He's like, I don't know what that was, bro. Oh my god. But yeah, but like the difference between 5 and 4, like we saw today against Sweat, is an entirely different route. So don't I mean, he does like the skip tutorials when he's like looking for filler or whatever, but he often teaches kind of outdated stuff. It's kind of funny. But yeah, having the X values be like meaningfully different routing is good. The difference between 5 and 6 Mikola Cross is you just port back to 3 path and grab Moore's Cross as well. It doesn't really change the square all that much, to be honest. So it's not a super valuable X value difference. Hyena 4 grapes. I don't know where the final grape would be, to be honest. But would be cool if there are more. Hyena grapes is the most confusing square you've ever seen. Once you know how to do it, it's very simple, actually. Very, very simple square. You have to do Invader Vike? That would be very, yeah, that would be a very meaningful X value difference. It would make it a pretty painful square, I think, because it's already kind of a lot. It's not the fastest square. I kind of feel like one like undiscovered X value square is like for example, get rid of Falling Star Beasts and be like, have the bell bearings, like the Somber Stone bell bearings, the Smithing Stone bell bearing, like have those be X valued. Like maybe not Smithing because the one in Altus kind of ruins it, but like Somber Stone, like acquire 1 or 2 the X values Somber Stone bell bearings. So you could go do FSB, you could go do the duo, depending on what's more synergistic. Also for like the Glovewort bell bearings, you could just do the 1 Catacomb in Altus, which is like a pretty dangerous Catacomb if you do it super early, or you could just like count on killing Radon. And then it would create like a little ambiguity, right? Like which one did he do? Did he go underground for the Glovewort bell bearing? I mean, I guess for 2 you would pretty much always just do Moon of Noxtella. So you could also just like remove Moon of Noxtella and have the 2 be a variable square and have it kind of cover the same ground. But those are kind of some, you know, unexplored ideas potentially. Hyena value X, or Hyena X value maxes out at touching the 3 fingers instead of 4 grapes. Yeah, just become the goddamn Lord of Frenzy. Get hugged by the 3 fingers and kill the Elden Beast. 2 to 3 non-boss tree or putrid avatars. That one hurt my brain a little to read, but I get what you're saying. Would the duplicating avatar count? Because one of them is not a boss. It's a weird little something. Who even knows? What did I think of Aggie's call to bail on getting the Iris of Grace just before finishing the square? I think it's wonderful. I think it's really, really nice. It does require him not doing anything incredibly committal before, or like while Dom is doing Metter. So that's the only thing that is a gamble. He's basically just saying, like, I need to be able to pivot at any point. So, like, hypothetically, if Dom marks Mother of Fingers, like, right where Aggie is now, it's a little awkward, because Aggie would be like, oh, I gotta run all the way to Letta's Grace. Can he kill Emir and give Yolana an Iris in that time? I don't know. It's a little tight. It probably not, but, like, if the worst case scenario is he's, like, riding down, like, the 2nd or 3rd elevator in Jori Catacomb, and Dom marks Metter, like, what the hell do you do then? Because if you mog out, then you got to bring all these elevators back up. You can't quit out for the elevators. So I feel like he would close out on it regardless before attempting something like Jori Catacomb. But other than that, it's a really nice play because, like, he's kind of baiting Dom into trying to do this combo, trying to combo, and you know Dom wants it because he always brings it up when he's casting and stuff. He's like, oh, I don't know, you could do both viruses with the meta quest, like, I don't know. And so, like, getting that opportunity, like, we're gonna see Aggie. This is perfect for Aggie, by the way. Like, literally just the best possible timing. He's just touched a Grace. Oh my god, this is gorgeous. So it just goes right back to Church District. Dom doesn't even go for it. That's kind of crazy, actually. I mean, it's a nice call from Dom. Like, he's probably got, like, maybe he's got the Iris prepped, or just, like, using this time that he has now earned. I don't, is this faster? I don't know that this is faster from Aggie to take the elevator here. But Dom using this time to catch up on the Letta fight is kind of cool. So, kind of cool plays from both sides, to be honest. Making Aggie respect the Iris, close it out. I think he's probably hoping that Aggie still needs to do, like, 1 Queeline or something. Or grab the Iris itself. It's pretty unlikely, though. You'd imagine that Aggie has that basically prepped by now. The chat's even counting it down. Like, Aggie marks Iris in 10, 9. Yeah, Sodomo needs... Bro, they actually might be locked at 12-12. Because, again, they're both locked out of Stu. Pretty sure they both know it. Well, I don't know. Maybe Aggie doesn't. Because, let's see. Aggie might go Jori here, hoping that Dom still has to do Stu before he burns. You're good. You gave the Iris. Mark the square. There we go. All right. Aggie's going Jory. Yep. Yeah, this is probably 12-12, unless Dom has a Letta incident, which can always happen. But yeah, this is probably going to be a 12-12 game. Oh my god. That's so funny. Dom's face. He's like, Wind Warrior on my ass? We chillin'? Here he comes. Okay. A little bit of a streamer face moment. Nah, that would be fine by the refs. It's like, if you don't know when to mark it, you have like your little window of like, oh, Aggie's doing the ladder version of this. That one's kind of wild. He wouldn't be breaking any rules by marking it late because he's just like sitting there like not sure when the timing is, but like he didn't go too far past the time or whatever. In the event of the 12-12, yeah. Well, in this it's just a tie, and this is just, oh god. I feel like you should probably learn the other skip. This one's a bit challenging. Should we jump into the call with them when they finish? I'm curious to see what they say. Have I been watching any DRL? Absolutely not. I watched the Aggie game, the controversial one. That one was funny. That's the only one I've watched. They should 1v1 PvP with their current build. I don't know what they do in the case of a tie with a lockout as the ends. What we did in Bingo Club when there was this instance, we did a fresh file speed run basically. Like you restart the DLC bingo thing or whatever, and you basically just like the ref picks a boss and just says whoever kills this boss first wins the game. So the ref could pick like anything in the first half of the game, like Lion or Rolana. You could even pick like Solitary Jail Knight or Ons or whatever, and you just say, "All right, runners, we're at 12-12 tie. This is how we break it. Whoever kills this boss first," and then you have to like be like, "All right, how do I kill this boss like with the bingo start in the fastest possible way?" And it actually came up like once. It was kind of fun. Eggy double tapped roll and fell off the ladder. Did he actually? Well, he's here now. Yeah, but with this kind of condition, keep 5, like neither of them can mark the square because they're both locked out of it. So like, it wouldn't just be a like that works in go to time when there's still squares. Oh my lord. Yeah. Yep, this fight is lovely. All right, well maybe it won't be 12-12. Maybe Dom will be stuck here a little bit and Aggie will finish this this Jory. No status let out. I mean, he's we were teasing it a little bit earlier, like Dom buys Gold Scarab, it appears, and so he's level 100. So like honestly the status is not necessarily better than just like his base damage. So I don't know. I think the colossal moveset as well should just pretty well lock like Hornsent and stuff. Nice catch on the teleport from Aggie. It's funny to see Savage Lion's Claw with like these dinky little weapons. Yo, what's up, Mershawn? Yeah, I was just talking about that. Let's Jory slip away a little bit. Doesn't get the runaround. Takes a few arcs. Drinking. Okay. Okay, spirits are gone. He's got it. Jump attack on the Hornset. Squishes him. Now Aggie is on his way, and Domo knows it. Domo knows that also that Aggie has this grace. So he's out on his tail. Big grace. All right. Wait, Aggie's porting to the wrong graces. Where's he going? Is he trying to make sure Moore is out of the fight? What is he doing? Yeah, we've experimented with squares like that, Ike, with multiple, like making sure that you get multiple people into the Letta fight. Like getting in Freya is just the worst. Freya is horrendous. I don't know if anyone here has fought Freya in the Letta fight before, like probably on your casual playthrough or something. It is rancid. Oh, he was trying to get Stu, but did he not notice he was locked out? Oh my god. No. Surely he realized. I feel like he was just checking in on Dane. Or not Dane, Moore. I feel like he was checking in on Moore. Oh, you're kidding. He missed. Yeah, okay. He did do it twice though, right? Okay, so Dom's through the Lita fight. I don't know about Radon with Colossals. That's a question mark for me. Like, how is this gonna look? I feel like it's just gonna be a lot of rolling R1, and that's about it. Okay, he's getting through his horn scent quite nicely. Jesus. He has more damage than I was expecting him to. Not doing the double status either on Aggie, because he does have the Savage Lion's Claw. He's just leaning on the heavy, but the damage is really quite good. I mean, this is how you're kind of supposed to use Blue Dancer. Like, I still don't like Blue Dancer, but at least this is on, like, a physical infused weapon that is not terribly heavy. Like, it's a nice way to do this. Yo, what's up, KT? He has 82 strength on Dom or on Aggie? I mean, they're both juiced as hell. Dom's probably unbelievably leveled, though. Oh my god, Dane is being an absolute bitch. Jesus. Wall? Okay. There we go. And Nathan's still alive. All right, this looks like a dub for Aggie on this fight. Typically, if you can get Dane dead with Nathan alive, it's pretty Jover. It's pretty hard for Letta to kill. Oh! Holy caster curse! Oh my god. That's incredible. Oh my naked boy. I glazed his build, I glazed the fight. It was perfect. It was just the casteriest of curses. Unbelievable. Wait, he got it? Nathan finished the job? Oh my god, that's insane. I don't know if I've ever seen that. I don't know if I've ever seen that actually. Oh, and he had Rakshasa's katana as well? Wow. Nathan finished off Letta after Aggie died. That's insane. Dude, whenever insane stuff like this happens, I'm always like, man, if this happened during a Brawlers official match, that would just be so cool. Like, a moment like this, dude, can you imagine on the big stage? Like, people would have a fucking field day. And that's why it's cool to tune in for the practice season as well. Like, you'll never see all the crazy shit without tuning into the practice season. Like, the big games, like, they're hype and stuff. Almost dying here, you think? Maybe. Oh, are you ahead of me? Have you seen something I have not? Okay, no, he's chilling. Oh, he got hugged! Oh my god. I kind of want Domo to get this consort because I feel like a 12-12 tie is just like hysterical. But yeah, the practice season, like, oh my god, there's so many nuggets. There's so many fun little moments that happen. I'm sad that I haven't been able to watch a ton of the games and stuff. I mean, obviously, getting to participate is better, but oh man, it's such a fun time of the year. Kissed by Catboy. Catboy, you say? Hang on. We'll do a little Oh, cat boy for the boys. This was also a donation incentive. I keep doing things that I would normally ask for money for on this stream. Damn it. Whatever. We're chilling. Every now and again. Every now and again. Oh, Aggie's caught up on this fight big time. Stagger for Dom, though. Some nice yellow damage riposte. Aggie not getting hugged. Taking some chips, though. I feel like Radon on light load is a little tricky, because you want to control where your roll ends up pretty precisely. Ooh, pretty good stagger, though. So, like, oh, youch. Okay, gotta be tight here. Okay, no terrain memes. The light beams all spawned where they were supposed to. Dom's still ahead. Needs to clutch up. 3 more flasks. He never drunk his physic, bro. Please drink your... Oh, my God. I wonder what he's leaving on the table in that physic. Some, like, stamina regen. Charge attack tier probably wouldn't be useful. Maybe it's not that great. But the stamina regen would be spectacular. Especially with the Colossal. All right, here comes the Pontiff move from Radon. Nice dodges. Flawless. Does get a big charged attack. Could be due another stagger before this fight is done, but Radon did the meteor, so potentially reset its poise. Taking a little bit of chip. Aggie still closing. Dom's hanging out at half health. Disaster lurking. Oh, stalling move. Big bleed proc. All right. Aggie's is also going up for the stall, so they both go. Oh, Dom gets clipped by a rock. Oh my God. Oh no. And Aggie survives the meteor blast. Oh my God. Oh, you can see it in his face. Oh. If Nathan hadn't closed out the Letta fight for Aggie here. Nathan has literally won Aggie this game. Unless I curse him and he chokes. Okay. Okay. Maybe the same thing happens. Aggie's not full health. Okay, no, he's fine. That'll probably do it. GG's. Holy shit. All right, hang on. I want to jump into that post game. Wait for them to undeafen or unmute.
I've had it before you. Oh,
Radon? Interesting.
Yeah, I would have had it first. I goofed. I greeted for a stagger and I died.
Dang.
Oh, man. That would have been so funny.
Yeah, it would have been funny. So you didn't go to Jory at all then?
No.
Interesting.
That
So
was
when
so
did you go
close.
then?
When did I go what?
When did you originally get to Anir Lit?
Oh, that's a good question. I think after I got Death Birds and I got Perfume Bottles, and then after Tree Spirits, I killed Romina. And then burned the ceiling tree, went all the way up. I was going to do Gravebird armor set, and then I died to the Gravebirds on the rooftops, and I was like, fuck it. If this is a race, I'm going to lose it anyways. So let me go do Matir Motherfingers instead. And then did that. And then went back. Because then once I did Matir, you did Lamenter and stuff.
Did you try to do the Iris of Grace or no?
No. I just saw Materia with her fingers. I was like, he's sitting on Iris of Grace, and as soon as I mark this, he's going to block it. So I'm going to use that as like my 20-second head start on whatever square I want. So I'm going to mark this, and then I'm just going to go for Radon and just hope that that's enough time.
20-second head start on Radon's not a lot of time
to get it before him. And I would have if I just didn't fucking die.
Brutal.
Yeah, and then it would have been a tie because I was also out of,
Yeah, it would have tied, right? Yeah, because we both can't get it.
Yeah.
That's a fucked up lockout. I don't like that.
was doing a little
Yeah.
spectating. Did you guys already mention the Nathan carry in the Leda fight?
No. Dude, Nate bailed me out. I died and Nate killed Leda and it counted.
What? Bro, that's
Yeah.
horseshit. I got absolutely demolished by Dane like twice in a row, dude.
Dude, it was crazy.
Dude went sicko mode on me twice, and I'm just like, bro, what? Like, I have Skidoo Blessing 10, and this guy is still like one-shotting me and with like a whirlwind combo kick. It's
Yeah, Dane was
crazy.
giving me the business too. Oh my
Damn,
god.
what were you using?
Just the Morning Star the whole time.
Really? Damn. Okay.
Heavy Morning Star plus 24.
I went with the Troll Hammer because it's
Troll
like,
Hammer, interesting.
really good poise damage, strike damage, has innate fire. I don't know, it's solid.
I assume by the time you got Rakshasas, you were just too committed to strength.
Yeah, I had like 60 levels
Yeah.
in strength at that point. I was like, this is too
Same.
late.
Yo, that's huge.
Otherwise, I would have
Muted,
definitely
but
have
this
gone
is
for
why.
that.
This is why you keep your levels flexible. You never know if
Same.
you're gonna find something goaded.
Damn.
You never
damn,
know.
Damn. I'm assuming you had greases for Radon. Did you have greases?
Too many strengths.
No, not at all.
Oh, okay. So just went for like hopeful bleep procs. That's pretty much it.
Yo,
Yep.
thank you for the follow, swag lad. Welcome on in.
Damn.
That was such a sloppy game, man. I made so many weird calls. Also, I dropped off every single ladder trying to slide down it. I did it like 3 different times. I pressed B because that's what you do in Dark Souls 1. And I just fell.
just like that, just like the press release right away. Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
I fucked it up every single time. It's actually crazy.
God, this was a
That's
funny
really
game,
funny.
though.
Were there any like snipes?
Spirit Ashes was pretty snipeful, yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
I
not
was gonna
expecting that.
use my Iris of Grace as my 3rd Spirit Ash, just because I didn't
Yeah.
want to mark Iris of Grace for as long as possible. And
Yeah.
I was on my way to my 2nd Spirit Ash, and I already had Iris of Grace all set up because I wanted to be able to do it immediately when I had
Yep.
to.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Makes
that was
sense.
probably like a minute difference or so.
I
Interesting.
actually had a quick question, Dom. What was the plan with like the Lamenter jail? Because you like did basically the entire jail and then went back for the perfumes, like the perfume being at the start
'Cause
and stuff.
I fucking missed. I for some reason in my head the torch was the perfume bottle in my
Ah.
head, so I did the whole thing, thinking like, oh, I'm supposed to go for here. When in reality, the perfume was at the very beginning in the first room, and I was like, chat, why did no one? I've been saying perfume bottles the whole time, and no one said shit until I got to the torch, and I was like, okay, I just wasted so much time for this.
I thought you were just doing the torch skip to see if you still could.
No. And then I just goofed. So I was like, all right, fine. And I was already back at the beginning again. I was like, fuck it. I'm not going to run all the way through again. Let me just leave Lamenter for now and come back.
Well, if you have the final
So-
key, you just like run straight to the end. It's quite fast from that point.
I know, but there's
Yeah.
other stuff that I feel like had my attention at the
Sure,
time,
sure.
anyways. Where I was like, I just gotta really make sure that I don't lose out on some of these other things because I felt like showing perfume bottles showed priority, so like it wouldn't have Aggie like immediately rush it anyways. So I had some time to do some other stuff real quick, So that was unfortunate.
Yeah, that was another snipe. Perfume bottles. You got the 3rd one right as I entered Lamenter jail.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense then. That's why did you then leave right away, or
So
did you?
I just got the Grace and then left. Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
and then I was like, okay, like I'm either gonna be behind him on the way to Lamenter, or he's gonna go out and hold this, and then he's never gonna expect that I go and get Lamenter.
Yeah. I was on the brink of going in when you marked it, and I was like, okay, well, that's fine. Like it wasn't like a big detriment to me because in my mind, if I get Gravebird armor set and Radon, like I've been fine. But then I lost armor set because I died to the birds on the rooftop and left. So
Dang.
I really thought, just based on like how the board was looking, that I didn't expect concoction for your first square. That really surprised me.
I was going for Mikola crosses, and then the Tialier skip trolled me, and so I pivoted.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Okay, fair.
Speaking of,
Bingo's such a wonderful game. You just never know what somebody's gonna do because if like something weird happens, they're just like the entire game plan can change.
Yeah, that was another thing. Is like, was Iris of Occultation ever contested at all?
I had the Occultation in my inventory, but I wasn't going for it. No.
Okay, because I skipped all the graces towards Queeline and Bellerot because I wasn't sure if that was a race or not.
Interesting.
And then once I grabbed it, I was like, okay, I'm not sure if he got Queeline or not. Maybe I just sniped him on it. I don't want to lose this diagonal because it was a really good diagonal. And then, yeah, didn't seem like you really, I don't know, cared until I
think that happened to me against Swed.
I was surprised you got hitless when you did
the sticky keys thing.
Yeah, I was planning on getting an ear limb access eventually anyway, so I wasn't too shook about it. When you got hitless, I was on my way to Romina.
Oh,
I didn't have
shit,
I didn't
makes
have
sense.
Mesmer. I didn't have Mesmer dead, but
nah,
I was
you
going
went
there
through
anyway
Hippo?
because I was gonna get incants. Yeah, I went through Hippo.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Because I was about to say, like, you got incants pretty quickly too, right after Romina.
Yeah.
So
I was worried
that
you
makes
hit
sense.
list Mesmer, and then I was like, okay, he's just gonna barrel this down, and like hopefully I have enough Rao progress to get there.
Yeah,
before
I
him.
should have tried, but I was like, that's just too risky right now. I have too much like leeway on the board. Let me just not be too greedy with my play here. Pretty much.
It was hitless Mesmer though.
No, it was hitless, guys. Because I was like, I have
okay.
Troll Hammer with Strike. Like this is gonna be a lot easier to just hitless in general. Let me just deal with that. Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah. It was a good game though, man. It was a good game.
It was an interesting game. I don't love how I played. I feel like I was very strategically confused here, but it worked out anyway somehow.
I died on some shit that I shouldn't have died on, so I get it. I definitely had some pretty big misplays myself.
I wanted to tell them it was an entertaining game, but I feel like it would sound toxic.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna hop out though. I gotta go to bed.
All right. GG's.
GG's. See ya. Bye guys. Bye bye.
All right. I think it is time for me to finally go get some food, huh? Let's go get some food. Let's take a look at who might be doing some more matches. Send you guys to the right spot. I think CBD typically stays up like the latest of these guys, so we'll send you to my tormentor, my defeater, wonderful person. Yeah. Have I ever labbed doing Lamenter with a perfume bottle? No. I don't know that it would put blood on him, for one. And, Dane already is pretty hard at, like knocking you out of the, knocking you out of your attack animations. So, like, all the Lamenter clones would be terrible, so I've never really thought to do it. If somebody does it and they say it's good, then I'll maybe try it out, but nah. Anyway, go say hi to CBD, go be nice, go have fun, enjoy the bingus. Day off tomorrow for me, but I'll be back on Tuesday. Thank you so much to Swed for the raid, all the Swed viewers who stuck around and enjoyed watching a little casting. Mostly just hanging out, but yeah. Glad so many of you were hanging out. Thank you so much. I'll catch you guys later. Bye. Thanks for all the follows and stuff. See you later. Yo, that's huge.